And welcome everyone to the playoff stage of the IG League Open Division number 3. My name is Edu, and I'm joined yet again by my wonderful co-caster Soren as we see more gameplay underwhelm us and overwhelm us at the same time. Soren, are you ready to have some fun here?
I am very ready to have some fun. We are going into the round one of the playoffs here on division number 3 for IG League, and we have a pretty good game. We have Monarch Esports up against Holy Hand Grenade, and we were talking to some of the players before we even got into going live, and I'm really excited. Everyone seems to be on their A game and is ready to win some games.
Absolutely. I can't wait to see Monarch again in the hot seat, this time versus a team that I have not had the pleasure of casting, the Holy Hand Grenades. Of course, this is going to be round one. There's been a lot of rounds in the buy, so make sure to do exclamation mark bracket and check the bracket once that does come online here. But of course, we are going to be starting off on 3 maps for us today, with the opening map being Breeze with Monarch on defense. So, Soren, how do you feel about the first map here of Breeze?
I'm actually really excited for it. Breeze, one of the newer maps to this map rotation, it's gone under a lot of changes recently. So there's still a lot of new different play styles, new agents finding their way into the meta. So I'm really excited because there's so many opportunities for these teams to change it up and bring out some new tactics and maybe try to catch their opponents off guard. I'm really excited.
Yeah, and then after Breeze, we're going to another large map. We're going to Haven with Holy Hand Grenades on defense. And if it does get to that third game, we will be seeing both of these teams that can then compete on the map of Lotus here with Holy Hand Grenades on defense as well. So very excited to see how these guys are going to be competing against each other. Of course, winner of this round goes on and fights Valkyrie, who already moved on due to their high seed and position with a bye. Speaking of buys, BTR Fan Club is also in the upper bracket quarterfinals. We also have Orlando Hurricanes and Argon Black there. And of course, another game happening in the background is YDZ Infinity versus KJR Esports, and Silly Little Guys versus CCG Esports. So there's a lot of stacked teams here in the tier 2 scene, tier 3 scene. So I cannot wait to see what they are going to do for us. I'm going to be casting alongside Soren today. Tomorrow, we'll be joined by Zobi, and the entire time, production and observing will be led by our main man, Hydra. So with that in mind, I can't wait to just jump straight on into our first map here of Breeze. But Soren, let's talk team composition. Let's talk agent select. What are we expecting these guys are going to be locking in on this updated map?
Man, my favorite thing to talk about, agent composition. There's so many open agents to pick. Like I said, this map has undergone a lot of changes, so there's so much room for innovation still. I was best about to say, we are fully expecting the Viper because despite the changes, she is still the queen of this map. And looks like we are going to be seeing her get paired with the Harbor on the defensive side. These two agents worked really well together. Viper having the more influential on one site, but having to lock it down, while Harbor is allowing the teams to play that controller, have those double smokes, but be a little bit more flexible and maybe rotate off of a site and still have smokes available. So, not surprised at all to see them. Neon, another agent that has really been growing in popularity in team play recently. We saw her a lot at Valorant Champions last month. And this map, being able to take sites very quickly and efficiently, is just suited right for her. Sorry, I had to slow down there because I did notice the Yoru pickup on Pongone.
Yeah.
That is very new. That is not something we normally see on Breeze. That's usually reserved for Bind. So
Right.
seeing that
Well,
get picked up here, there's so much opportunity for those, very sneaky teleports across map into the back of site. I'm really excited to see that.
yeah, I mean, here's the thing. Ever since they changed the map up a bit, Yoru is one of the best duelists on Breeze now. The main reason for that is this
Choose your
game and this
agent.
map is incredibly flat, which means you can use one piece of util to get you all the way across the map as Yoru, and that power comes in very strong here. So as we are going to be watching Monarch on defense, we are going to be looking forward to seeing what Pwnekone could do on that Yoru. I also want to be pointing out Neon in the side of Elro here for the team Holy Hand Grenades. Neon is one of the most aggressive agents in the game, being able to just get up close, personal, in your face, has a stun, has an ultimate that fries you, as Sir Mickey would call it, Palpatine fingers, getting into this fun one. This is going to be very interesting to see how these guys are going to be playing this out, as it is a near mirrored team composition aside from those two standout duelists.
Yeah, and notably here, there's no Sentinels. Both teams have preferred to go for that double controller with the double initiator setup. So defensive side for both of these teams is going to be a little bit weaker. They're not going to have the chamber, the killjoy, or even the cypher to lock down either side. So both of these teams are going to be wanting to play aggressive on both ends. And I know you talked about the neon and the Yoru composition. I feel like this could make a very interesting dynamic where on the attacking side, it looks like they're going to want to be pushing onto that site very aggressively, taking that site as quickly as possible. Which, if that's the case, that's going to create a lot of room for Yoru to find space behind them, maybe get some flanking plays where they would normally have some space if they were going a little bit slower, but give it up to move a little bit quicker on the site. So I think there's a lot of different interactions here. Like you said, very similar compositions, almost mirroring, but it looks like we are getting underway, and Dank's going to find that opening kill with the fragment grenade.
Yeah, getting a nice clean open shot for us here. I mean, this is what we want to be seeing in the side of the defense, to take out one of the players on holy hand grenades early on. But what else can Monarch do for us? Is this bomb will try to get planted, and that's going to be very successful for these teams. But of course, Cell from Monarch is just getting weaved bob, but will find the pick. Pwnekone finds Cone as well, and this is looking pretty good. Now, all we have to do is a nice clean 2v4 retake, and with a Harbor, it makes defusing way easier than you would anticipate. But that is Leggy getting a nice clean pick again. And he might be able to find a few more here if he could just find that one tap. Yep, another one. Oh, but there's the whiffs, and they're just going to stick it.
Ooh, so close for them. They are able to get the defuse, and Pwnekone gets that final kill. I like the idea that they were playing for that very heavy post-plant situation. They used most of their util, and they actually didn't take a lot of space on the site, basically just taking pyramids and just allowing their team to just push back any presence from the entry in A main. At the end of the day, it wasn't able to secure the round, but it was very close. And it looks like they're going to be at least trying to fake out doing something similar here as they drop the exact same wall. Again, not looking to take much space in A, as it's a 4-man push down mid.
Yeah, now, if you don't know about the new changes to Breeze, here's a big summary. Take mid, win the game. That's the way that they have really wrapped this round around, especially A site getting nuked and how you can entry it. But that's one way to not take mid from Elro. Cell using that Bulldog to bite down hard on the Neon. And if they lose that Neon initiator, this is not going to be an easy eco round here for them, as they are rocking a Sheriff and a Marshal. Two sheriffs, sorry, and a marshal. So this is not going to be an easy round for them, especially now that they, are still just waiting for someone to find their crosshair.
Oh no, I was about to mention how much space this defense had taken, pushing all the way up into B main, and they get punished for it as they find 2.
Big punish though, and that's the damage there. J-Car takes out 3 players in total, making it look easy with the Marshal in hand, and finds themselves a Sheriff to maybe give their dead KO. So already Monarch Esports is off to a good start, but Soren, you and I both know we've watched a lot of Valorant esports. This is when we're going to be seeing the real guns come out here for the side of defense, or sorry, for the side of attack. And actually, it's an Odin and Op here, which is a very strange buy. And yeah, that's why we're going to see them counteract that with just regular AKs on the ground.
Yeah, I think that would have been really interesting, especially as that could have probably compensated for Elro and Khan, who both have to just settle for not short shields, light shields. But instead they go for the 5 Vandals, and we're already seeing this defense pushing up, taking a lot of space. Exactly like I said in the Agent Select, these teams are already so aggressive in nature that it's fully expected that this defense is going to want to push up, take as much space, and take as many duels as possible, catch them off guard, don't allow them time to breathe as they try to push into a site.
And that is going to give them some information regardless. I mean, they know that there's at least 2 players here, Dank and Cell, but they don't know that it is Dank and Cell. They just know 2 guys are over there. But look at this. Riverson going right in with the Stinger. Is going to get caught out and somehow managed to just bunny hop around corners to survive. But Elro has found a beautiful position to find a pick. But no, Pwnekone pwns him, getting a nice clean pick down on that Neon. A duelist diff, but now makes this a very difficult round yet again to win. Because if you lose your duelist, if you lose that entry on a map like Breeze, it is no guarantee that you can touch a site.
Yeah, absolutely not. They are going to note J-Car up in Nest, and they're going to use some utility to keep him off. They don't really have an entrance in the B main, but it looks like they're going to force it anyway.
Here we go. Riverson will grab yet another pick. I mean, it has been 3 kills without a trade yet. And there's finally a trade from 3 a.m. waking up early and getting some nice clean frags here. But Riverson's going to get the trade, and Dank cleans it up with the Guardian. Now, that is a bonus round lost here for the side, or won here for the side of defense. And that's going to put a ton of economy in their favor and probably just set the curve here for Monarch Esports to take quite a few more rounds, unless we can see a Thrifty.
Yeah, absolutely. And not only does it really help their economy, it also helps with the ult economy. Pwnekone is just 1 away from the Yoru ultimate, and Dank is only 3 away from that no command. So they're getting closer and closer to these ultimates, which, I mean, this round, knock on wood, no caster curse, should be pretty easy for them. They're going to be going up against a bonus. But by the end of this round, we're going to have multiple people on the defensive side that are going to have ultimates in hand, which could maybe even get them across the finish line when it comes back around to another full buy round. So this is starting to look very sketchy for Holy Hand Grenade. They need to find one of these rounds, and they need to get it convincingly.
Yeah, and that is the main difficulty here. Dank now might actually be getting spotted out, but we haven't seen a first blood happen in the hands of attack yet. And if you want to win a round, especially when you are trying to push onto a site, you're going to have to get that entry frag, and it just hasn't really happened yet. I see 3AM's trying desperately against Dank to get it, but with shots whipped like these, 3AM walks away with 3 HP, and it's not going to be looking too hot for them. Elro, though, takes the clean pick down. Pwnekone on a multi-kill might be able to find 3AM as well, but this is not looking too easy. Dank, are you going to finish what you started? You are, with a clean 1-tap down on the enemy KO, making this a 2v3. And Soren, this is not looking very clean right now for the Holy Hand Grenades.
No, not at all, especially as Robin falls to Pwnekone. 3 kills in the round. They have the entirety of the control of mid, and they have sight on Spike. Legacy is going to find that kill, but they're going to get cornered.
Yeah, cornered and shut down. That, of course, is now 4 kills for the hands of Pwnekone. Monarch Esports just acting like the absolute chads that they have been in previous IGLeague events. And now we are back in round 1 here, swinging so far. So what can the Holy Hand Grenades do, Soren? Are they going to call a timeout? I mean, this is the 4th round or 5th round here in the first round, technically, where we're seeing both teams have actual rifles in their hands. So what are your thoughts moving forward?
I actually agree. I think a timeout would be perfect here. I think they need a bit of a mental reset, if nothing else. But this is going to be the round to do it, and they're just going to forego it, because next up is going to be an eco if they don't win out this round. And if they do lose, then they're going to be going down and just already 6-0 in rough shape, and it's already looking like it's going to be a bad round, as Krell is able to find 2, or Skell, excuse me, is going to find 2 over by doors.
All right, here we go. J-Car might be able to clean this up. I mean, all you have to do is just find some picks here for your team to finish it off. But I'm looking at how much space is being made by defense on the other side of the map. They're pushing up through Cannon and are about to just find that Cannon right into Leggy. But Elro manages to grab a cell. Unfortunately, Elro is going to have to grab 4 more if they want to win, as their 2 teammates fall, making this a 45 HP 4v1. Make it a 3v1. Hold up. Elro's cooking. Elro's cooking. That's a 2v1. But they don't have the spike. However, it's a Neon. They got enough movement to get all the way across the map in a blink of an eye here, Soren. And Elro just might be able to do it with how much utility they still are sitting on.
30 seconds left.
J-Car is weak as well.
1 enemy remaining.
Ooh. Nearly acing it, though. Elro really just showing that his team is on his back right now. And that's why when Elro is the first to die, they are not going to be making much progress here. So making this round another round failed from them. I need to see some timeouts here. I need to see what they can do. Maybe an eco round. I know Elro has, of course, the Palpatine fingers. I know that they have the ability to pop an ultimate to get some frags. But Monarch Esports, they are looking comfortable right now.
Yeah, and it looks like they're going to forego the timeout, which I agree they absolutely need to do at some point here, because they are going to be rocking this low buy. A Marshall and a Bucky is the only thing better than a pistol in hand, and they're going to try to go for a little bit of a B lean, some pressure towards mid, but just not a lot of firepower to back it up. And actually, defense switching it up a bit. Monarch not pushing and taking as much space as they normally do. They're fully expecting this eco, so they're just going to allow Holy Hand Grenade to push into them. But Legsy catches Dank off guard there.
Wow, and if you catch them off guard, you might get these frags, and that is a lot of damage dealt, though. I mean, we see one frag happen, and the rest just fall through. Now it's up to Leggy here to really make it work. And a 3-shot whiff is going to now make it up to Robin here. Hopefully they're able to rob this round for their team, but with only a sheriff in hand, I don't know. This is not going to be the easiest of rounds here, Soren.
Absolutely not. They maybe have a position where they could try to upgrade. They do have a Bucky in hand, so maybe if they can catch someone off guard, catch them in an odd angle, they can find a kill, they can get a Vandal and maybe do with just a little bit more damage. But dropping that orb is going to give away the location. Does find a kill at least, and A site's open for them now.
I mean, it took them a long time to pick up that orb there, which is going to just allow a lot more players to rotate closely. But here we go. With a Bucky in hand, they're using an ultimate and are in a beautiful position, but they're not getting spotted yet. Ah, and unfortunately, the Yoru will spot them on the mini-map, even if they didn't see them in the initial push. So that is going to be 6 rounds in a row here for this team of Monarch.
Yeah, and notably going into this next round, we could start seeing a little bit of craziness. We've had very reserved use of ultis so far in this map, but now both teams have 3 available. Khan's only 2 away from the Hunter's Fury, and Riversun's only 1 away from their own Viper Pit. So there could be up to 7 ultimates available into this round. Last round, we saw 2 already get used towards the late end, so I would not be surprised if one team starts pulling out an ult. It's like an escalation of firepower as one by one more ults get invested to try to secure this round, especially as Holy Hand Grenade. They're already 6-0. The best they can do is pull neutral here. They need to start pulling rounds, and they're going to start being desperate to do so.
Ooh, and to be desperate, we're seeing the fingers come out and zap and sell down, but leaves him at 10 HP, and Dank cleans it up while taking a bunch of damage in the process. Now we have J Car here looking to find maybe 1, maybe 2, but this Silva has an ultimate to try to find a pick through the smoke, anything really capable, and they're going to send the Owl drone to get some info. 3 a.m. will get spotted out, and you can't do much if you're stuck behind yellow, and there it is, down to a 3v2 with ultimates favoring the defense. What can Leggy do? I mean, this is what you need to be seeing here. Won't shoot the obvious Yoru clone, but will shoot Riverside and Pone Cone. Come on. Oh, it was an insane run, but it was all but over when you have J Car on the enemy team.
Yeah, absolutely. And notably here, I hate being the one that just keeps giving bad news to Holy Hand Grenade. They invested all 3 of their ultimates available into this round, and Monarch only invested 1. So they still have 2, and they just had the Hunter's Fury now on the attack. So a heavy investment to try to get the round, and it was so close, especially with Legsy there, you know, getting those 2 frags, almost finding the 3rd crucial last one they need it, but they just come up short. They do some damage, but at this point in the game, it's 7-0. The economy is firmly in the pocket of Monarch here. It's getting more and more rough as every round passes now for Holy Hand Grenade.
Yeah, I mean, we are seeing an absolute just pushback here in game 1 of this best of 3 series, as Dank is going to be getting yet another best shot down onto that there Viper. But let's see what Dank can do, as they are now having to focus on mid and main at the same time with their attention split. They are going to allow their Yoru to actually go and pick that up. So this is good team play. You can see the coordination on just key here, but look at this. Dank, he's about to get aggressive into it, but he whiffs some shots and somehow manages to walk away without taking a single bullet.
Yeah, absolutely. They have sight now. All 4 are on, and the Hunter's Fury is going to be invested. Dank's going to take some damage off of it, though.
Ooh, big ultimate here. Dank now ready to go as Pone Cone grabs Leggy. But Elrose not done. Just kidding. Dank makes sure they're all done. Leaves only 1. Might be able to get the final 1 tap. And yep, he does. Dank just going in with a nice clean 4K. And that is the second 4K we've seen here in not that many rounds. I mean, it has been a quick game so far.
Yeah, absolutely. And I want to talk about the key to success here. It's so easy. It's just the fundamentals of Valorant, but the trading that is coming up from Monarch. Every time they are pushing up, trying to take this space, that very aggressive play that we've been seeing them do for this entire half, they constantly have a second person there. They're constantly getting the trades. And the moment one of their teammates falls, you see that rotation from mid over to A, and then the one sitting on B goes over towards mid. It's just very clean. It's very drilled. And with that, they're able to find 1-2 trades, even if one of their teammates falls. So they're just playing off of each other. They're using their utility so well. And it just seems at this point a little bit of an outclass, at least here on Breeze so far.
Yeah, this is only game one, so we are going to be expecting some more from a different map, Haven being that default. Obviously, Breeze is not a map that a lot of people have confidence in right now, as it is brand new to the recent changes and map pool. But Leggy's here for one pick. Dank is going to be just getting one and done, but it's a 3v3 here, Soren, and we've seen how this can go in any direction before, but so far, these retakes have been insane from Ponecone, and he's going to do it again. Grab an L row, might be able to find another 80 HP on the board. He's holding it down. Actually might find the last two, but no, 3AM guards his teammate well.
They're playing for this post plant. That dart's not going to know anything. Both teams trying to play this so carefully. Everyone at full. I say that, some damage is done.
Two suppressed.
Here we go.
Last player standing.
Looking for something, but another clean picks, and it's just too easy for Monarch right now. They are really locking this down, and that is something to say as we are looking at a 9-0 score line here. I mean, Soren, I'm not even sure what they could do different. They've been managing to push themselves into an angle, but at the end of the day, it comes down to those 1v1s that Ponecone, J-Car, and Dank do not lose.
Yeah, no, they're just outwinning all their duels, and they're doing it so convincingly, even in rounds where it seems a little bit tight. I mean, J-Car, I think I've noticed him 3 times pulling out double kills towards the end of rounds where he really shouldn't be able to do so, but he finds a way to make it happen. But if they're going to win any round, this might just be it, as it's the Soul Harbor on A, and they're leaning into that direction. But at the same time, they're only pushing one up towards mid. Meanwhile, there's 3 defenders there putting some presence, putting some pressure on the area. So if they just go for sight, they try to take it convincingly, they might be able to catch this Harbor off guard. But they're playing a little bit slow, not wanting to be punished by too heavy aggression here early.
Ooh, and 3AM gets caught out in the open by Ponecone. And that's going to really just set us up for success here, as these defenders want to just keep this momentum moving. But look at Leggy going in. Dies the exact same way his teammate does, just out in the open all alone. Let's see this, though. Cell might be able to find a pick. And what is that read? Just right into L Row's back.
One enemy remaining.
And Dank gets another.
Spike down.
And Robin gets robbed. Flawless round here, 10-0.
And that was a full buy round. I had to look. I thought maybe it was an eco because of how easily the defense just dismantled them there. But no, that's a full buy. And now it's getting desperate here for this attack side. I mean, holy hand grenade. They're going to pull out 2 Vandals and light shields, a Marshal, a Bulldog. They just need to get as many kills as possible. Try desperately to get anything on the board here, because we're not getting to the point where every round really matters, because once it switches over to the second half, they're not giving themselves enough room to even lose a pistol.
Oh, that was such a clean shot from Cell. I mean, just crosshair placement perfect right into that, and Dank gets 3AM. No one gets to walk through main. Let's see this, though. They are going to be on the bomb. They can get that bomb planted here. All they have to do is worry about the post plant, but nice. Robin staying alive is huge, because this is the only character who has post plant potential, but no, they fall, leaving Con, and
Oh, no.
he walked into a Viper spit. Good job.
That's it's tragic. Yeah, it's really unfortunate. They do get a few frags, and on top
Last
of the
round before the
fundamentals
switch.
that Monarch are just demonstrating to perfection here, I must say, I just don't think the post plant's working. They keep trying to play for it. They're trying to play for default. They haven't really hit B at all in this first half. They keep trying to go for A, and whenever they do, they're not taking it definitively. They're trying really close walls with the Viper and trying to just get the spike down and immediately move back. But that's giving so much space to this defense to wrap around, to push into A, and just kind of enclose in on them, even if they're already in A main. It's just not working.
Oh, but that swing was perfect. I mean, Pwnekone did not have any way to expect that. So little things like this is showing me that this team here of Holy Hand Grenades has some of the fundamentals down. It's just not really flushed out yet. And Monarch, as a team that's been competing for years, is just ready to just flex that they know how to play this game out. But Elro, up close and personal, is just going to get taken down immediately by a clean pick. Riverside grabs one, but that's a double kill for Robin, leaving only 2 remaining for defense. We can actually see them get 1 on the board if they can keep this up. And a Viper pick's definitely going to help it out. But Leggy, finish this off. Get yourself 1 on the board, as we have only J Carr to clutch this up.
There just might be hope. The Viper spits down. J-Car is already noted. They know exactly where he is, and now I think it's just a matter of time. They're going to use some utility. But there's just so much information between these two Sovers that there's nowhere to hide.
Let's see. Luckily, it makes the Viper pit a little bit easier to try to retake into. It's the last round of the half, though. There's no reason for J-Car to save, but he gets the timing down, grabs 1, but that is Cone and Con getting done, and that is a first round on the board at the very last round of the half here, Soren. Have you ever heard of an 11-1 curse?
No, I definitely don't think that one has come across the feed, but I mean, we've seen crazier in Valorant. I mean, there are high-level teams that get 13 and 0. There's teams that come back from 10 to 2. So as long as you have a round on the board, as long as you're winning the round that you're currently playing on, anything can happen. But we're going to have to see a massive change here because, as I mentioned in team composition and agent select, both of these teams are suited for the more attacking side. I mean, Neon, I don't think you're going to get as much value here on the defensive end, but maybe this combination of the double initiator with so much info and the double controller, they can turn it around, maybe get a few more rounds on the board.
Yeah, I mean, they could get 1 or 2 rounds, but they have to win pistol or it is over. And I say that with utmost certainty. But look at this. Elro taking the aggression, actually does a little bit of damage to Dank, but Cell grabs Con, and that's going to make it not too easy to take anywhere, as unfortunately, defense is already losing their main initiator, or their main information grabber, I should say. But let's see what Elro can do with that information that his death gave.
They have the right read that B's the weak site, and they've invested the wall, but they're not pushing into it quite yet, which is allowing a lot of time for this defense to rotate. Even if they're not on site, they're in a position where they can get there easily.
Ooh, and easily, though, is how Elro grabs Pwnekone, but Cell immediately picking it up and getting another pick down onto 3 AM, making it a 3v4 and attack. They're running low on time, but they have a completely free A site, and they just got Robin down on B. They're just baiting them out. Cell might be on a road to an ace here as one more walks in front of him and gets that one. Now it's 1 away from an ace. It's a Leggy. Harbor versus Harbor, but the timing. And there goes your ace shot in the back of the head, leaving up to Leggy to clutch the game.
Oh, and he's going to get spotted there, but J-Car is very weak, so he's going to try to let them fall into him.
Oof. I mean, a very aggressive swing, was hoping to get a 1-tap. Is going to get shut down here, Soren. But wait a minute. Attack is not on site. If Leggy just pushes onto the bomb, he might be able to stick, but nope, he's out of time. Unfortunately, did not expect them to be out there, so it does work in their favor, but what an aggressive play from Monarch.
I like it. It could have easily gone horribly wrong for them, but it's one of those risky round plays that you can make. Legacy finds at least one more to leave it to just one left standing, but that is going to be the 12th round on the board. Match point for Monarch Esports here in the first map of this best of 3.
Yeah, match point 12-1. I mean, I gotta say it, at least they got one. Some people don't do that.
Yeah,
but
silver linings.
Silver linings, of course. But of course, 12-1. you know, we're looking at how they are just building as a team here, their team play, their coordination. I think it's been a little bit off. We've seen a lot of players die out in the open. Case in point, Sova dying mid last round. You know, the last time we saw Dank and 3 a.m. in Confall. I mean, it's been a lot of, you know, not exactly playing as a team, but playing in a team kind of gameplay. But look at that though, double killing it up, triple kill for the side of defense immediately off the bat, as we are seeing them finally start to play together and just working their way through this little elbow area.
Yeah, they've gotten the kills they need to try to swing this round. The Riverson finds one to try to equalize even a little bit.
I mean, they do have such a high weapon priority here. They did force up a ton of rifles just to make sure that they are, you know, 13-1ing this if possible. So even though it's a 2v4, you know, I think it's mainly, it feels like a 2v2 as you are facing off against players with probably the worst guns to face off against rifles. And that's going to be maybe a Marshall. You're going to have to rely heavily on the ability to one-tap the low Viper. But I don't know. I think that if they manage to get the bomb down, their post-plant potential is just too big to try to retake.
30 seconds left.
Absolutely. And it looks like A is going to be the site of choice. They're also going for
Player
that
standing.
very short wall, but 3 a.m. notes him before that Viper wall can go up.
That's another one down. Takes a lot more damage, but as there's 15 seconds to go, they have to stick the bomb plant right here. They managed to juke one piece of util, but Riverson is ready to try to make it work. 15 bullets, 3 enemies. That's 5 per. Goes for the reload and manages to actually get across. But does that give up the post plant? Drops her wall, gets countered. 21 HP now, but 2 players still standing. One tapping away. This could be an ace to finish it off. Riverson, just find one more and you're done. And the footstep, but wait, it's an ace and the end of the game, Soren.
I'm speechless. How did Riverson do that? That was insane play for them. And I've got to say it. The mental must be ruined. That was a round win for them. That was a 2v4 going into a 4v1 as they were able to pick off the harbor at the end there. That was insane from the pickup.
That was not only insane from the pickup, the person who did that was Monarch's bottom frag.
I hope to laugh, but it's gotta,
crazy because before that round, Riverson was 7-5, which still is a decent stat line, but compared to the rest of their team, you know, they were like almost half the damage that the rest of their players had been doing. So Riverson really just came up there. And you know, you asked how did Riverson do it? I would say boldly that they did it easily. I mean, the way that they just worked as a team, getting their util, the positioning was perfect. That was rough for a first game. But now we move on to Haven. Now we move on to a map that we should experience some more team play, something that people are more confident with, a map that not a lot of people don't know how to play compared to Breeze, where most people aren't confident on that map right now with the current status of it. But of course, Soren, we're going to have to see what happens next on this map here, as it is a best of 3. Any final thoughts regarding game 1?
I mean, Monarch came out swinging. Like, they are just swinging straight up to the moon. They are playing to such a high degree. We need to see some massive changes come out from Holy Hand Grenade. This is going to be a very quick 2-0 series, but I have hope. I still believe in the underdog. And like you said, Haven is a good map. We have seen it so many times before. It's well-versed, well-played. So if there's any map they're going to have this comeback on, it's going to start here on Haven.
Absolutely. So we will be right back. We're going to give some players about a 5-minute break, and we will be jumping straight into Agent Select in just a moment.
He no-scopes it, he wall-bangs, and he aces it. That's what we love seeing. Kai is excited, his mouse movement is it down, but that nade, it's doing some work. He doesn't know where this Raina could be, but Raina's giving away her position, and Lucky getting a 4K with one spray and then a clean.
Yeah, I mean, and this is exactly the thing that we want to be seeing out of Lemon. He's going for the ace here, and he's going to try to close it out with the overdrive. Ace for Lemon.
1-for-1, it's an ace from Mikey if he can get it, and he's gonna ace it. Mikey, MVP of his team, going in hard. My
win it again.
You will not kill my
Nice res coming out. Spots Minari, takes him down. Only one bullet, decides to reload right in front of Green. Tries getting in halfway, and he actually sticks it all the way to half. And he makes those Young Min with the win.
clutch.
What a clutch. On one, but they're out. But here comes the nightmare. It's making them very afraid. Spike is now down. Lucky holding that W key. Getting a double kill with the spray down. This man's ready to go, and it's all up to Zell. He sprays it down, but that nade, it's doing some work. He doesn't know where this Reyna could be, but Reyna's giving away her position, and Lucky getting a 4K with one spray and then a clean clutch. And right now, Truly, with this tour de force, is going to spot one and only able to get it, but that's going to be a double, and that's a triple.
God.
That's what we like to see.
Unseen.
Handedly
No!
bring them back into this game.
Are now going for it. The ultimate's now pushing in, and all the dumpage. Lemon able to get a just mow down of a spray, getting all these picks today.
Yeah, I mean, and this is exactly the thing that we want to be seeing out of Lemon. He's going for the ace here, and he's going to try to close it out with the overdrive. Ace for Lemon off the back of a really beautiful high tempo.
So let's see what's going to happen moving forward. We do have a Paranoia getting thrown out, and what a spray down. He gets himself 3. He gets himself 4. Checker, you're just better at that, and now defenders get the match point.
Oh, man.
Separate the defense.
Oh, no!
And the spray down.
It's got to be in Fire's hands. Of course, the Vandal, very powerful, able to get himself 2 picks, and able to get all of them. What a beautiful play.
This could be tragic. Finds 2, 3, 4.
Come on.
And slow things down a little bit, but now Santee in a 1v3, this is going to be very tricky. Able to find one here. He's going for the second one, and he's got it with the classic out. He's got to find the third kill, a 4-piece for Santee, actually able to close it out and put them up.
They're gonna save it for one more.
Oh!
Okay, Legend just gonna go ahead and line him up and shut him down. Killer and LA Luch down in one
The
shot.
push, but Hulu and Chill, he's able to get 2, and that's gonna be the final shot he hears. Of course, a little bit of a flashbang coming around. Kai jumping on top of bench, making a lot of noise. These attackers are on point, and this is where Kai shots. But what a shot! He no-scopes it, he wall bangs, and he aces it. That's what we're battling it out, but here we go. Brady from the top of heavens, able to try to do some damage. Last man standing here. What is gonna happen now that we got Zambi? He knows that one is underneath him, but Kai is down. Last man, and he gets 2. Last guy, he's got it, and Geo, he's the man to get the pick. Beautiful play, but oh no, does he have enough time? It's gonna be down to the wire.
Oh my lord, he actually pulls it!
0.15, that is not okay. He no-scopes it, he wall bangs, and he aces it. That's what we love seeing. Kai is excited, his mouse movement is it down, but that nade, it's doing some work. He doesn't know where this Reyna could be, but Reyna's giving away her position, and Lucky getting a 4K with one spray and then a clean clutch up.
Yeah, I mean, and this is exactly the thing that we want to be seeing out of Lemon. He's going for the ace here, and he's going to try to close it out with the overdrive. Ace for Lemon.
1 for 1, it's an ace from Mikey if he can get it, and he's gonna ace it. Mikey, MVP of his team, going in hard. Win it again.
You will not kill my
Nice res coming out. Spots Minari, takes him down. Only one bullet, decides to reload right in front of Green. Tries getting in halfway, and he actually sticks it all the way to half, and he makes those Young Min with the win.
clutch.
What a clutch. On one, but they're out. But here comes the nightmare. It's making them very afraid. Spike is now down. Lucky holding that W key. Getting a double kill with the spray down. This man's ready to go, and it's all up to Zell. He sprays it down, but that nade, it's doing some work. He doesn't know where this Reyna could be, but Reyna's giving away her position, and Lucky getting a 4K with one spray and then a clean clutch up. And right now, Truly, with this tour de force, is going to spot one and only able to get it, but that's going to be a double, and that's a triple. That's what we like to see.
Unseen.
Handedly
No!
bring them back into this
Are now going for it. The ultimate's now pushing in, and all the dumpage. Lemon able to get a just mow down of a spray, getting all these picks today.
Yeah, I mean, and this is exactly the thing that we want to be seeing out of Lemon. He's going for the ace here, and he's going to try to close it out with the overdrive. Ace for Lemon off the back of really beautiful high tempo.
So let's see what's going to happen moving forward. We do have a Paranoia getting thrown out, and what a spray down. He gets himself 3. He gets himself 4. Checker, you're just better at that, and now defenders get the match point.
Separate the defense. Oh no! And the spray down
It's got to be in Fire's hands. Of course, the Vandal, very powerful, able to get himself 2 picks, and able to get all of them. What a beautiful play.
This could be tragic. Finds 2, 3, 4. Come on.
And slow things down a little bit, but now Santee in a 1v3, this is going to be very tricky. Able to find 1 here. He's going for the second one, and he's got it with the classic out. He's got to find the 3rd kill, a 4-piece for Santee, actually able to close it out and put them up.
They're gonna save it for one more.
Oh!
Okay, Legend just gonna go ahead and line him up and shut him down. Killer and LA Luch down in one
The
shot.
push, but Lulu and Chill, he's able to get 2, and that's gonna be the final shot he hears. Of course, a little bit of a flashbang coming around. Kai jumping on top of bench, making a lot of noise. These attackers are on point, and this is where Kai shots. But what a shot! He no-scopes it. He wall bangs and he aces it. That's what we're battling it out. But here we go. Brady from the top of heaven's able to try to do some damage. Last man standing here. What is going to happen now that we got Zambi? He knows that 1 is underneath him, but Kai is down. Last man, and he gets 2. Last guy, he's got it. And Geo, he's the man to get the pick. Beautiful play. But oh no, does he have enough time? It's going to be down to the wire.
Oh my lord, he actually pulls it.
0.15. That is not okay. He no-scopes it. He wall bangs and he aces it. That's what we love seeing. Kai is excited. His mouse movement is it down, but that nade, it's doing some work. He doesn't know where this Reyna could be, but Reyna's giving away her position, and Lucky getting a 4K with 1 spray and then a clean.
Yeah, I mean, and this is exactly the thing that we want to be seeing out of Lemon. He's going for the ace here, and he's going to try to close it out with the overdrive. Ace for Lemon.
1 for 1. It's an ace from Mikey if he can get it, and he's gonna ace it. Mikey, MVP of his team, going in hard. Win it again.
You will not kill
Nice
my
res coming out. Spots Minari, takes him down. Only 1 bullet, decides to reload right in front of Green. Tries getting in halfway, and he actually sticks it all the way to half, and he makes those young men with the win. What a clutch. On 1, but they're out. But here comes the nightmare. It's making them very afraid. Spike is now down. Lucky holding that W key, getting a double kill with the spray down. This man's ready to go, and it's all up to Zell. He sprays it down, but that nade, it's doing some work. He doesn't know. And welcome back, everyone, to the wonderful IG League. Now, my name is Edu, joined yet again by Soren, as we figure out if Monarch will keep their reign of royalty over the team of Holy Hand Grenades.
Yeah, absolutely. Map 1, a little bit of a blowout for Monarch as they were able to 13-1 Holy Hand Grenade, a bit of a statement piece map from there. But as we mentioned before, that map's very new, a lot of changes, so there's still not a lot of teams that are very well versed and ready for that map. But Haven, it's the bread and butter of Valorant competitive. It's been in the map pool forever and is one of the most played maps in competitive, point blank, period. And we already are getting underway with Agent Select, and I don't think there's really anything surprising us. We're seeing the Viper, which is a bit of a newer take on Haven recently, but has been around for at least a few months now with that double controller set up, the Viper and the Omen. We're seeing the Killjoy Queen Sentinel of this map, and you know, I'm liking the compositions here, but it's nothing too crazy anywhere across the
Choose
board.
your agent.
Yeah, I mean, we're not seeing anything, game breaking here. This is the default that you would expect from this map. Arguably, though, a double controller on Haven, it finds some uses. It dips into, though, how aggressive your team can really be when it comes to entering in. And you compare that over to the other side defense. This team comp, I know, is, I think, going to do them a little bit better than they did on Breeze. I know that if you have double duelist, you don't have the impact that you feel if you lose one player. And that's what we experienced a lot in that game one. Every time we saw Elro get shut down, they weren't able to move like any more forward here. So it was a little bit disappointing here for them to get gunned down over and over again. But now we're going to be expecting something more from them. Hopefully this map of Haven is not going to be another 13-1.
Yeah, absolutely. And you'd expect not. This map, like we keep saying, is very reversed. So usually teams can at least pull something through, catch them off guard. Plus, they're, gonna have the second half on attack. And while this is a very attack-sided map, there's still some damage you can do for the defense. So as long as they can get maybe 3, 4, 5 rounds here on the defensive side, they'll be doing a lot. Well, they'll have like 5 times the number of rounds that they won in map number 1, but they'll be in a really good position as I switch over to the second half. But we have to get there before we can see what they do, and it looks like they're going to be having a little bit of a default on the defensive side. They've one pushed up into sewers while the attack tries to get some presence towards mid, maybe try to get a pick, but they're not going to find anything, just smoke.
Oh, but there we go. The second you say they're not going to find something, they say I spy with my little eye. An easy double kill down on the defense. And now we're going to see what this team of Monarch can do with the attack, leading in with the Tiger. Dank ready to now find maybe 1 or 2 picks here. Will throw a nade, but 3 a.m. is just caught out guard. But Khan's grabbing a nice clean pick on a cell. And that's going to open it up just a bit.
Spike
Hopefully
planted.
they're going to be able to win out this pistol round, but they have the odds against them right here.
Yeah, and actually pulling from Holy Hand Grenade's playbook on map 1, playing for this more post-plant situation, everyone tucked away. They know that this defense has to push into them, so they're not going to take any aggressive angles.
Last player standing.
And not checking corners is going to lead to a double kill coming out here from Monarch to finish it up. And that is not the cleanest way to end the pistol round, and not a great omen here for them to move forward. But talking about great omens, let's talk a little bit about Riverson. Currently the top frag going with a light armor rifle buy with a Vandal in hand. Now, Soren, what do you feel about buying rifles larger than Bulldogs or Guardians on that second round here?
It's definitely very risky, but it's one of those high risk, high reward type
I'll show
situations
who's
where
a
if you
real
are able to
genius.
save them, usually we like to see a few Bulldogs, but if you can save a rifle going into round 3, it makes it so that those, bonus rounds where you're typically a little bit on the back foot in terms of rifle advantage, it really helps level the playing field, because if you can find one more, you could get a second rifle onto your hand, and suddenly that round becomes very winnable. So it's very high risk but very high reward. And I mean, we saw what Riverson can do, the hero of the last map, able to pull a 4K in a 4v1 situation at last round to secure the 13-1. So if you're gonna put it on anyone, give it to the person who's feeling hot at the moment. So I like to play personally.
Can't agree more with that. Let's see if they are going to be able to do anything with this gun, though, as we're seeing Dank just spraying right through the wall. Assistance from that penetration power the Vandal had brought. Elro, though, only rocking a shorty. Now,
Yeah,
I don't know. Soren, this is not the best position for second round to be in, but I like that they saved. I don't like forcing on second rounds anymore.
yeah, no, very risky, and unlike the Vandal play, usually not a
30
lot of
seconds left.
opportunity to convert it. So saving is good here, and the attack is finally going to push through. But notably, there's 23 seconds on the clock. They didn't move.
Wow, big amount of damage being dealt. Oh, Monarch flawlessing it up, and the Bulldog is biting down. That was a just ton of damage instantly.
Let's go.
So I like
got
what we're
things to
seeing
do
here, but
here.
now it's the rifle round. This is where we're going to be expecting to see some real guns in the hands defense, and I hope that that's going to change things.
Yeah, and like we talked about before, that high risk, high reward paid off. They were able to keep all of the rifles. So not only did they keep the Vandal, but they also kept the 3 Bulldogs, which, while not great going up against the Vandal or Phantom, it's a hell of a lot better than like a Spectre or a Stinger. So they're going to be in a really good spot to possibly convert this bonus for the second map in a row here. But we're gonna have to wait and see. This attack is pushing up very aggressively. Even though they know they're at a disadvantage, they're continuing to play for this garage space.
Yeah, and as long as they play it smart, they should be able to find some easy successes for them here. But look at that damage being dealt. I mean, it is just scaring these players back, the, you know, covering fire. The one thing that you can't really do that often, though, is that because they nerfed the reserve ammo that a Vandal has. So you can take all those pot shots to try to scare them away, but eventually you're low on cash, low on funds. But let's see Leggy here. Right around the corner, might be able to spot someone, but no, actually looks away at the perfect timing. Leggy just feeling a little antsy. Elro does hear a footstep, gives a call out. Hey, I think they might be rotating into us, and Elro already preparing with a dash. Recently nerfed dash, not nearly as strong, but let's see if his aim's going to make up for it.
Not gonna get the bag. Oh no, I was gonna mention it, but because those 2 sitting in short and long were the only ones on
left.
A, the other 3 were
Spike
sitting towards C. Because they fall, they lose those duels. It's now 5 people on site, and they were so isolated. There's just no support. Spike is now down A, is firmly in control of this attack side, but Robin's gonna try to level the playing field a little bit at least.
Yeah, and if they can level this out, then they should be all right, but it is difficult to be in this position here. 3AM manages to find 1 pick, but just because you find 1 does not mean that this is over and done with. These guys now have a lot on the line here, but of course, this being the bonus round, that attack needs to win, and the fact that the defense is going for a save, I can see that this is going to start off again another 0-3.
Yeah, actually a little bit interesting. I guess because the rotation took a little bit longer than they wanted to and planned to. They are going to simply just save the rifles, which is a pretty good move. They bought down to practically 0. I believe Dank did die there, but it doesn't really matter because with those rifles, they were able to secure the bonus, which also put a nice chunk of change in their pockets. So everyone is able to buy up full rifles and full shields. Meanwhile, this defense, they're able to keep a couple rifles. Most are rocking the light shields. Legs is, using the Bulldog, and looks like Elro is going to be. Actually, I was gonna say relying on Blade Storm, but no, it's just a classic. They're not even halfway past getting their ultimate. Doesn't matter anyway. They get taken out immediately off the rip.
And off the rip and ripped right through. Poncone grabs Khan, and that's not going to make it too easy here. And Dank does the same to Robin. This is not the kind of gameplay that I had expected to open us up here at the IGLeague Open Division number 3, but looks like these guys are ready to just win more rounds. 3AM though, beautiful nade. Will actually find no damage though, as it's just a little bit easier to dodge when you're trying to bank it. So what can they do? 3AM will spot Shaker here, and Jakar is gonna fall. Can we see another one? 3AM knows the info, but is walking into a 4-stacked site.
Yeah, it's a heavy hold here. They're just gonna try to keep them off as long as possible. A lot of suppressive fire, and a lot of detail keeping them there.
Wow, and as quick as it ends, it starts, it ends again. This is looking rough here. I mean, we have been maybe casting here for roughly an hour, and we are already just seeing a very fast 2-0 if we cannot see where the brakes are. I mean, they cut the brake line on the car that is driving around Monarch. These guys are going downhill at Mach 90, and they're not ready to stop here. I think that it's going to take a timeout, a coach that gives them a beautiful strategy, and doing something completely off the books if you want to beat Monarch right here.
Yeah, and I like the operator pickup. It's gonna be nice, except for the fact it's on the wrong side of the map, unfortunately for them. It looks like it's a heavy lean towards C. The operator's all the way in A short, and they're playing this site fast. So unless they want to retake with that operator, they're gonna have to get over there quickly.
Spike planted.
spike is gonna go down, and once again we're in this post plant, and there's so much utility still being used. Dank's gonna get pushed out of the corner, but it doesn't matter. Cell finds the trade.
Wow. Not really mattering too much here for us, Soren, as this is not looking too easy for the defense, but op in the hands of Elro. Elro is going to have to just back it out and hopefully maybe find another angle to approach this, but I don't think there's any way to approach that. That is just a crazy stacked amount of eyes on you when you turn a corner. Leaving this to be yet another save, but this time saving an op is worth it in my opinion. So a decent round from defense. They've managed to get one pick there, but they're going to have to start getting a lot more if they want to win this game.
Yeah, absolutely. I like the op save. I also like the rifle with the op, so there's some protection. A lot of teams, they'll just play around just a singular op, try to push through with those two rifles, but they get punished. They only have an operator, and suddenly that's your last line of defense. And if you're single on a site with just the operator, you kind of are just screwed if it's a 4-man push. So I like the save of the rifle with it. Allows for a little bit more flexibility, allows a little bit more protection for that jet on the operator. But that being said, the rest of the team is going to be rocking some marshals, a judges, a bulldog, so they're gonna have to do something to try to deter this push. But Poncon from down long is going to find the kill through the box as well.
Yeah, and through the box, that might be able to open it up for them here. I mean, I like what we're seeing, but look at this. Riverson and the rest of their team are just kind of spread out and full control over site, but you look over at the defense. I mean, how do you even retake this? That minimap is covered in utility. The post plant's amazing. They have everything they need, and this is going to open it up, though. The Hunter's Fury might answer to the question, but 3 a.m. with the judge just goes in and bonks him. Dank has fallen and now needs to do it again. Oh! Elro, op in hand, gets another one, but gets gunned from behind. Leggy makes this a 1v1, but can they get onto the site? Wait a minute. Where's the teammate? Looks like Cell just plays it out, and what a close round. I gotta give props to the side of Holy Hand Grenades. That was the best attempt that we've seen them have on the retake at C.
Yeah, absolutely. Elro finding 2 kills close range of that operator was key there, getting some value out of it before losing it. And I mean, it's a shame to lose it, but when you're in a situation like that, you know, saving an operator twice in a row, it just never feels good. It'll help the economy a little bit, but it's just not good healthfully for the mental, as we do go 6-0 down. They need a timeout. We haven't seen a timeout come out from them at all between these two maps, and with how one-sided these maps have gone, I'm really surprised we haven't seen it.
Yeah, I mean, it's not been looking too clean, but looking about one-sided, I mean, one side is definitely winning a lot, and you could tell 0-6 just got 2 picks and now has 4 ultimates to get onto a free A site here. And defense, I mean, I'd say good luck on the retake, but A, in my opinion, is one of the most difficult sites here to retake when you're down players, and unfortunately, that is what they are.
Yeah, especially when there's practically full util still up. They barely used any to, you know, take any of that space into B and into A short. So they have practically everything up for this hold. They have a singular Killjoy cell just holding down the 4 in the back. Let's find the kill on the lurker. And now it's 2v5, only pistols in hand. The best thing they could do, I think, at this point is just die to the spike and try not to get killed on the way out.
Yeah, and you know, that's been a thing that they've been trying to do for a while, but I don't think they're going to find many frags. But just kidding, they find Poncon, just a clean 1-tap there from Robin, but 1 tap is all it is. It's just 1 and done. And yes, they are going to go to die to the bomb to maybe try to, you know, save whatever they get and get some money afterwards. So a smart play from Khan there. However, Monarch Esports is not looking to lose anytime soon.
Yeah, no, I'm getting massive deja vu. Their money is incredible. They're still at full buy. 4 of them have ultimates. Cell, the only one without, is only 1 away. Meanwhile, this defense, they do have the showstopper in the hands of 3 a.m. That could be a huge playmaker, but the next closest is Khan, 6 out of 7 for the Astral Divide, which is good. It's not amazing for retakes, and they just haven't been able to stop any pushes. So it's what it's going to have to be used for. So the util is starting to look very one-sided, as there's just so much ultimate pressure from these attackers on top of the intense pressure that they're pushing onto all these sites.
Yeah, I mean, it is not looking too clean from this, and unfortunately, I think that we are going to be experiencing just a lot more damage given than taken by Monarch. And I don't know, I like that this is how they're starting for Monarch here, but you know, I want to see what they can do against some teams that are going to be putting up more of a fight, but maybe not. Maybe these teams are putting up a lot of fight here. They're dropping in. Neglect. Dank grabs one, and Jakar gets another. Dank gets a third. And attackers, I mean, they're just bunny hopping away with pride. Not a whole lot of concern on their mind right now.
Go on my mark.
No, and I must say that it's just so clean because Jakar used the ultimate. I think a Bladestone was also popped. So it was pretty heavy on the investments. Actually 3, because Seekers were invested as well. But Dank both got the plant and got so many kills. So he's already back up 4 out of 8 for their ultimate point. So they're playing around their ultimates so well. They're playing these site executes so well. Monarch are just firing on all cylinders, and it's constantly putting Holy Hand Grenade off guard.
Yeah, I mean, it is not looking too clean, but look at that. Another 2 picks, 3 picks, sorry. Don't let me speak. We're seeing them just drop like flies right now, but let's see if they can fly through and get a nice 2v5 to clutch it up as Dank is on the flank. We'll be able to find the beautiful flashbang here.
Yeah, that will give away some information. If someone's on the flank, I don't know if they'll
Last
expect you,
player
though.
standing.
Okay, never mind. Dank just has it locked down.
Yep, definitely does. I mean, just making sure no one gets to work with these players right here, and that is just looking absolutely clean. So I gotta say, this has been real rough, real tumble for them. So let's see what happens now. I don't know.
I mean, not a coach. Not a coach. I'm simply just an analyst, a caster. But at some point, I feel like they have to stop spreading out so thin. There's been so many rounds in a row now where these executes have come through, and it's just left with 2, maybe 1 player who's playing over on A or C in extremity sites, and they have to like 1v4, 2v4 it. At some point, just stack C, just stack B, and rotate to A if they need to. They're getting punished when they try to play wide.
Yeah, and talking about getting punished, there's punishments coming out hot here. Just taking all these players down. Now, only 1 left, and what a shot! Jakar takes out Khan, does it again, and let's see what they can do against the nade. Beautifully placed. Will find a little bit of damage, but it's the attacking Killjoy using their ultimate against an ultimate, and what? Dank doesn't care. Stands in it, gets a 2-piece. Will, unfortunately, not actually get detained either. What is happening now? Now it's just Robin. Yeah, double digits.
It's honestly this I'm struggling for words here. This map seems almost more one-sided than what we saw in Breeze. I'm really struggling to see how the defense can get a sight or around here. They have to change up something. They're still trying to play wide. They're still trying to stack C, B, and A, and it's just not working. They need to change something up, but it seems like they're trying to stick to their guns. They're trying to hold on site. They're trying so many things, but they haven't tried anything new, and they're getting punished for it, as this attacking side has just been ruthless. They've been switching up their game plan. They've been switching up what site they hit. I think the only one they haven't hit yet is B. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw it get hit here in the next round, just to try to switch it up at the very end. It's looking very one-sided. It's hard to see how Holy Hand Grenade can pull themselves out of this rut so far.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy. These guys are just putting themselves in an amazing position. So, I don't know. This could be the end of the Holy Hand Grenade, holiest of holy runs. And unfortunately, you know, we all know what a Holy Hand Grenade does. I mean, it's supposed to just nuke, but here it falls a little bit flat. So, let's hope that we can see some real damage for these guys, and might be able to do some other stuff. And I just got a text that someone washed my wallet, so
Oh, How terribly unfortunate. It does look like B is going to be the site of choice, and they actually chose not to hit it, but this offers a little bit of a switch up here for the defense, as they do kind of get to just converge in. They don't have to worry about that very long, heavy rotation. I say that as 3 AM tries to get the flank, and so does Robin, and they get punished for it. So it's not looking great to start off, but it's at least some change for them, but it looks like they might just try to save their rifles here, as this round's looking more and more like it's going to be 11th going towards Monarch.
Yeah, and let's see this now. Of course, Monarch might be able to just lock this in.
Yeah, they're not even really playing post-plant. They're still on site. They're expecting a push coming through, but the defense isn't going to budge. They might actually even find Lexier. Possibly. He does hear River Song, but are they going to expect him? No, they won't. So some damage at least. It's not going to be a full flawless.
Yeah, not too
Last
terrible here,
round
but
in the half.
Holy Hand Grenade, I mean, this is not looking too clean for them. I mean, it is I'm gonna point this out. It is a bit of a rank discrepancy. I mean, you look at one team and, you know, just placement wise, just you know, VLR, this team is very bottom of the seed for a reason. Holy Hand Grenade, unfortunately, is mainly players that, you know, put in, you know, maybe peak Immortal. Right now they're all Ascendant. You face out against seasoned players like the side here of Monarch, and it's going to get rough, and we're seeing that. But we are seeing them put up a decent fight round per round. Sometimes they've gotten very close to winning one, but are they going to win this one? Elro, it's not going to be that easy.
No, I do like the switch up though. They play up aggressively into B. They find a kill at least, but they're going to get punished in response. So pushing a little bit too far. Icarus flying too close to the sun is going to get knocked out of the sky as they are going to get the spike down on A.
Revealing area.
Ooh. Trying to get some info here. They have, of course, the Astral Divide for maybe a post-plant retake here, as it is technically second to last round. No, it is last round, actually. Sorry. You got to use that,
On target.
or you're going to lose that. And there we go. Another pick. Are we going to see a repeat of getting the last round in your favor, similar to Breeze? I mean, they might. All they have to do is find one, but J-Card grabs another and another, and that is not a repeat of last game. It is worse. 12-0 in a first half.
Switching sides.
And
Match point.
it's always upsetting to be going down 9-3, 10-2, 11-1, because every round that you lose past that 9-3 hurts more and more, because, you know, there's less and less room for you to try to claw back. You have to be perfect more and more. You have such little room for error, but 12-0, the room for error is 0. There has to be perfection. This attacking side needs to be clinical, and it can't even just be one. You have to win it convincingly. You have to show presence. You have to get the mental, under control. You need to keep money in your pocket, and if you play aggressive, you lose people early. It is almost a death sentence.
Oh, and talking about losing people early and being a death sentence, Riverson's death onto that one. Gets another TP's away from a bomb, but Dank ain't done. Dank's on a multi-kill. Pone killing, getting them through the smoke, and now it's just up to Leggy, who I believe is going to try their best here in a pistol 1v5. Dude's going for the 360. One taps. Oh my God, at least he got a highlight out of it. What a play. But that's where it ends, 13-0 in game number 2.
Yeah. I mean, we were talking about it at the end of the last game that it felt like a statement piece almost by Monarch, that they were going to come in, and they're coming in hard. They, 13-1 on Breeze, and that was a blowout in itself, and it made us really question how much Holy Hand Grenade could really fight back in this series. But if that wasn't a statement piece, this one certainly is. In the total round count for this best of 3, they take it 26-1, giving no room for Holy Hand Grenade to breathe. And I mean, that's got to be a statement to the whole rest of the tournament. These are, I think they're both pretty equal in terms of where they're seated. So the fact that they were able to just dispatch Holy Hand Grenade so easily it should be a real big wake up call to all the people who are in, or all the teams that are in this bracket who have the opportunity to come up against this team. That they cannot take this game lightly. They need to be on edge. They need to be ready to face this team, because this team, Monarch Esports, they are feeling it today.
Yeah, they definitely are. And that is going to lead into the next problem that Monarch is going to be facing, and that's Valkyrie. They got a bye. They were the higher seed, and they are now in the upper quarterfinals with them. So this is going to be the next game that will be here in the bracket. But of course, lots of other gameplay is to be watched today. And again, GG's to Holy Hand Grenades. They did put up a valiant effort to make sure that they were able to get some nice picks, nice clips. But at the end of the day, Monarch is going to be that team that does not fall early on. And talking about falling early on, technically, Holy Hand Grenades is not out of the tournament. We have a lower bracket that will still be able to revitalize that team. They might be able to place a lot higher than last. But with that being said, we will take a short break, maybe even a long break, to find out when our next games are going to be. So stick around, follow IGLeague, and of course, we will see you guys in just a little bit here with game number 2 of the day.
He no-scopes it, he wall bangs, and he aces it. That's what we love seeing. Kai is excited, his mouse movement is it down, but that nade, it's doing some work. He doesn't know where this Reyna could be, but Reyna's giving away her position, and Lucky getting a 4K with one spray and then a clean.
Yeah, I mean, and this is exactly the thing that we want to be seeing out of Lemon. He's going for the ace here, and he's going to try to close it out with the overdrive. Ace for Lemon.
1 for 1, it's an ace from Mikey if he can get it, and he's gonna ace it. Mikey, MVP of his team, going in hard.
Win it again.
You will not kill my
Nice res coming out. Spots Minari, takes him down. Only one bullet, decides to reload right in front of Green. Tries getting in halfway, and he actually sticks it all the way to half, and he reaches those Young Min with the win. What a clutch. On one, but they're out. But here comes the nightmare. It's making them very afraid. Spike is now down. Lucky holding that W key, getting a double kill with the spray down. This man's ready to go, and it's all up to Zell. He sprays it down, but that nade, it's doing some work. He doesn't know where this Reyna could be, but Reyna's giving away her position, and Lucky getting a 4K with one spray and then a clean. Clutch playing, and right now Truly with this tour de force is gonna spot one and only able to get it, but that's gonna be a double, and that's a triple. God. That's what we like to see.
Unseen. What?
Handedly!
No!
Bring them back into this game.
We're now going for it. The ultimate's now pushing in, and all the dumpage. Lemon able to get a just mow down of a spray, getting all these picks today.
Yeah, I mean, and this is exactly the thing that we want to be seeing out of Lemon. He's going for the ace here, and he's going to try to close it out with the overdrive. Ace for Lemon off the back of a really beautiful high tempo.
So let's see what's going to happen moving forward. We do have a Paranoia getting thrown out, and what a spray down. He gets himself 3. He gets himself 4. Checker, you're just better at that, and now defenders get the match point.
Oh, man.
Separate the defense.
Oh, no!
And the spray down.
It's got to be in Fire's hands. Of course, the Vandal, very powerful, able to get himself 2 picks, and able to get all of them. What a beautiful play.
This could be tragic. Finds 2, 3, 4.
Come on.
And slow things down a little bit, but now Santee in a 1v3, this is going to be very tricky. Able to find one here. He's going for the second one, and he's got it with the classic out. He's going to find the 3rd kill, a 4-piece for Santee, actually able to close it out and put them up.
They're gonna save it for one more.
Oh!
Okay, Legend just gonna go ahead and line him up and shut him down. Killer and LA Luch down in one shot.
Push, but Lulu and Chill, he's able to get 2, and that's gonna be the final shot he hears. Of course, a little bit of a flashbang coming around. Kai jumping on top of bench, making a lot of noise. These attackers are on point, and this is where Kai shots. But what a shot!
He no-scopes it. He wall bangs and he aces it. That's what
Battling
we
it out, but here we go. Brady from the top of heaven's able to try to do some damage. Last man standing here. What is going to happen now that we got Zambi? He knows that one is underneath him, but Kai is down. Last man, and he gets two. Last guy, he's got it. And Geo, he's the man to get the pick. Beautiful play, but oh no. Does he have enough time? It's
I
going
don't
to be
think
down
so.
to the wire. Oh, and he
Oh
gets
my
it.
lord, he actually pulls it.
0.15. That is not okay.
He no-scopes it. He wall bangs and he aces it. That's what we love seeing. Kai is excited. His mouse movement is it down, but that nade, it's doing some work. He doesn't know where this Reyna could be, but Reyna's giving away a position, and Lucky getting a 4K with one spray and then a clean.
Yeah, I mean, and this is exactly the thing that we want to be seeing out of Lemon. He's going for the ace here, and he's going to try to close it out with the overdrive. Ace for Lemon.
1 for 1. It's an ace from Mikey if he can get it, and he's gonna ace it. Mikey, MVP of his team, going in hard.
Win it again.
You will not kill
Nice
my
res coming out. Spots Minari, takes him down. Only one bullet, decides to reload right in front of green. Tries getting in halfway, and he actually sticks it all the way to half. And he makes those young men with the win. What a clutch. On one, but they're out. But here comes the nightmare. It's making them very afraid. Spike is now down. Lucky holding that W key, getting a double kill with the spray down. This man's ready to go, and it's all up to Zell. He sprays it down, but that nade, it's doing some work. He doesn't know where this Reyna could be, but Reyna's giving away her position, and Lucky getting a 4K with one spray and then a clean. Clutch playing, and right now truly with this tour de force is gonna spot one and only able to get it, but that's gonna be a double, and that's a triple.
God.
That's what we like to see.
Unseen. What?
Handedly.
No.
Them back into this game.
We're now going for it. The ultimate's now pushing in, and all the dumpage. Lemon able to get a just mow down of a spray, getting all these picks today.
Yeah, I mean, and this is exactly the thing that we want to be seeing out of Lemon. He's going for the ace here, and he's going to try to close it out with the overdrive. Ace for Lemon off the back of really beautiful high tempo.
So let's see what's going to happen moving forward. We do have a Paranoia getting thrown out, and what a spray down. He gets himself 3. He gets himself 4. Checker, you're just better at that, and now defenders get the match point.
Oh man.
Separate the defense.
Oh no.
And the spray down.
It's got to be in Fire's hands. Of course, the Vandal, very powerful, able to get himself 2 picks, and able to get all of them. What a beautiful play.
This could be tragic. Finds 2, 3, 4.
Come on.
And slow things down a little bit, but now Santee in a 1v3, this is going to be very tricky. Able to find one here. He's going for the second one, and he's got it with the classic out. He's going to find the third kill, a 4-piece for Santee. Actually able to close it out and put them up.
They're gonna save it for one more.
Oh!
Okay, Legend just gonna go ahead and line him up and shut him down. Killer and LA Luch down in one
The
shot.
push, but Lulu and Chill, he's able to get 2, and that's gonna be the final shot he hears. Of course, a little bit of a flashbang coming around. Kai jumping on top of bench, making a lot of noise. These attackers are on point, and this is where Kai shots. But what a shot!
He no-scopes it. He wall bangs and he aces it. That's what we
Battling
love
it out,
seeing.
but
Kai
here
is
we go. Brady from the top of heaven's able to try to do some damage. Last man standing here. What is going to happen now that we got Zambi? He knows that one is underneath him, but Kai is down. Last man, and he gets 2. Last guy, he's got it. And Geo, he's the man to get the pick. Beautiful play, but oh no. Does he have enough time? It's
I
going
don't
to be
think
down
so.
to the wire. Oh, and he
Oh
gets
my
it.
lord, he actually pulls it.
0.15. That is not okay.
He no-scopes it. He wall bangs and he aces it. That's what we love seeing. Kai is excited. His mouse movement is it down, but that nade, it's doing some work. He doesn't know where this Reyna could be, but Reyna's giving away her position, and Lucky getting a 4K with one spray and then a clean.
Yeah, I mean, and this is exactly the thing that we want to be seeing out of Lemon. He's going for the ace here, and he's going to try to close it out with the overdrive. Ace for Lemon.
1 for 1. It's an ace from Mikey if he can get it, and he's gonna ace it. Mikey, MVP of his team, going in hard.
Win it again.
You will not kill
Nice
my
res coming out. Spots Minari, takes him down. Only one bullet, decides to reload right in front of green. Tries getting in halfway, and he actually sticks it all the way to half. And he those Young Min with the win. What a clutch on one, but they're out. But here comes the nightmare. It's making them very afraid. Spike is now down. Lucky holding that W key. Getting a double kill with the spray down. This man's ready to go, and it's all up to Zell. He sprays it down, but that nade, it's doing some work. He doesn't know where this Reyna could be, but Reyna's giving away her position, and Lucky getting a 4K with one spray and then a clean clutch up. And right now, truly with this tour de force is gonna spot one and only able to get it, but that's gonna be a double, and that's a triple.
God.
That's what we like to see.
Unseen. What?
Handedly.
No.
Them back into this game.
Are now going for it. The ultimate's now pushing in, and all the dumpage. Lemon able to get a just mow down of a spray, getting all these picks today.
Yeah, I mean, and this is exactly the thing that we want to be seeing out of Lemon. He's going for the ace here, and he's going to try to close it out with the overdrive. Ace for Lemon off the back of really beautiful high tempo.
So let's see what's going to happen moving forward. We do have a Paranoia getting thrown out, and what a spray down. He gets himself 3. He gets himself 4. Jector, you're just better at that, and now defenders get the match point.
Oh man.
Separate the defense.
Oh no.
And the spray down right here.
It's got to be in Fire's hands. Of course, the Vandal, very powerful, able to get himself 2 picks, and able to get all of them. What a beautiful play.
This could be tragic. Finds 2, 3, 4. Come on.
And slow things down a little bit, but now Santee in a 1v3, this is going to be very tricky. Able to find one here. He's going for the second one, and he's got it with the classic out. He's going to find the third kill, a 4-piece for Santee, actually able to close it out and put them up.
They're gonna save it for one more.
Oh!
Okay, Legend just gonna go ahead and line him up and shut him down. Killer and LA Luch down in one
The
shot.
push, but Lulu and Chill, he's able to get 2, and that's gonna be the final shot he hears. Of course, a little bit of a flashbang coming around. Kai jumping on top of bench, making a lot of noise. These attackers are on point, and this is where Kai shots. What a shot! He no-scopes it, he wall bangs, and he aces it. That's what we're battling it out, but here we go. Brady from the top of heavens, able to try to do some damage. Last man standing here. What is gonna happen now that we got Zambi? He knows that one is underneath him, but Kai is down. Last man, and he gets 2. Last guy, he's got it, and Gio, he's the man to get the pick. Beautiful play, but oh no, does he have enough time? It's
I
gonna
don't
be
think
down
so.
to the wire.
Oh my lord, he actually pulls it.
0.15. That is not okay.
He no-scopes it, he wall bangs, and he aces it. That's what we love seeing. Kai is excited, his mouse movement is it down, but that nade, it's doing some work. He doesn't know where this Reyna could be, but Reyna's giving away her position, and Lucky getting a 4K with one spray and then a clean clutch up.
Yeah, I mean, and this is exactly the thing that we want to be seeing out of Lemon. He's going for the ace here, and he's going to try to close it out with the overdrive. Ace for Lemon.
1 for 1. It's an ace from Mikey if he can get it, and he's gonna ace it. Mikey, MVP of his team, going in hard.
Win it again.
You will not kill
Nice
my
res coming out. Spots Minari, takes him down. Only one bullet, decides to reload right in front of green. Tries getting in halfway, and he actually sticks it all the way to half. And he those Young Min with the win. What a clutch on one, but they're out. But here comes the nightmare. It's making them very afraid. Spike is now down. Lucky holding that W key. Getting a double kill with the spray down. This man's ready to go, and it's all up to Zell. He sprays it down, but that nade, it's doing some work. He doesn't know where this Reyna could be, but Reyna's giving away her position, and Lucky getting a 4K with one spray and then a clean Clutch playing, and right now, truly, with this tour de force, is going to spot one and only able to get it, but that's going to be a double, and that's a triple. That's what we like to see.
Unseen. What?
Handedly
No!
bring them back into this game.
Are now going for it. The ultimate's now pushing in, and all the dumpage. Lemon able to get a just mow down of a spray, getting all these picks today.
Yeah, I mean, and this is exactly the thing that we want to be seeing out of Lemon. He's going for the ace here, and he's going to try to close it out with the overdrive. Ace for Lemon off the back of really beautiful high tempo.
So let's see what's going to happen moving forward. We do have a Paranoia getting thrown out, and what a spray down. He gets himself 3. He gets himself 4. Jector, you're just better at that, and now defenders get the match point.
Oh, man.
Separate the defense.
Oh, no!
And the spray down.
It's got to be in Fire's hands. Of course, the Vandal, very powerful, able to get himself 2 picks, and able to get all of them. What a beautiful play.
This could be tragic. Finds 2, 3, 4. Come on.
And slow things down a little bit, but now Santee in a 1v3, this is going to be very tricky. Able to find one here. He's going for the second one, and he's got it with the classic out. He's going to find the third kill, a 4-piece for Santee, actually able to close it out and put them up.
They're gonna save it for one more.
Oh!
Okay, Legend, just gonna go ahead and line him up and shut him down. Killer and LA Luch down in one shot.
Push, but Lulu and Chill, he's able to get 2, and that's gonna be the final shot he hears. Of course, a little bit of a flashbang coming around. Kai jumping on top of bench, making a lot of noise. These attackers are on point, and this is where Kai shots. But what a shot! He no-scopes it. He wall bangs and he aces it. That's what we're battling it out, but here we go. Brady from the top of heavens, able to try to do some damage. Last man standing here. What is going to happen now that we got Zambi? He knows that 1 is underneath him, but Kai is down. Last man, and he gets 2. Last guy, he's got it. And Geo, he's the man to get the pick. Beautiful play, but oh no. Does he have enough time? It's going to be down to the wire.
Oh my lord, he actually pulls it.
0.15. That is not okay. He no-scopes it. He wall bangs and he aces it. That's what we love seeing. Kai is excited. His mouse movement is it down, but that nade, it's doing some work. He doesn't know where this Raina could be, but Raina's giving away her position, and Lucky getting a 4K with 1 spray and then a clean.
Yeah, I mean, and this is exactly the thing that we want to be seeing out of Lemon. He's going for the ace here, and he's going to try to close it out with the overdrive. Ace for Lemon.
1 for 1. It's an ace from Mikey if he can get it, and he's gonna ace it. Mikey, MVP of his team, going in hard. Win it again.
You will not kill my
Nice res coming out. Spots Minari, takes him down. Only 1 bullet, decides to reload right in front of Green. Tries getting it halfway, and he actually sticks it all the way to half, and he makes those Young Min with the win. What a clutch. On 1, but they're out. But here comes the nightmare. It's making them very afraid. Spike is now down. Lucky holding that W key, getting a double kill with the spray down. This man's ready to go, and it's all up to Zell. He sprays it down, but that nade, it's doing some work. He doesn't know where this Raina could be, but Raina's giving away her position, and Lucky getting a 4K with 1 spray and then a clean. Clutch playing, and right now, truly, with this tour de force, is going to spot 1 and only able to get it, but that's going to be a double, and that's a triple. That's what we like to see.
Unseen. What?
Handedly
No!
bring them back into this game.
Are now going for it. The ultimate's now pushing in, and all the dumpage. Lemon able to get a just mow down of a spray, getting all these picks today.
Yeah, I mean, and this is exactly the thing that we want to be seeing out of Lemon. He's going for the ace here, and he's going to try to close it out with the overdrive. Ace for Lemon off the back of really beautiful high tempo.
So let's see what's going to happen moving forward. We do have a Paranoia getting thrown out, and what a spray down. He gets himself 3. He gets himself 4. Jector, you're just better at that, and now defenders get the match point.
Oh, man.
Separate the defense.
Oh, no!
And the spray down.
It's got to be in Fire's hands. Of course, the Vandal, very powerful, able to get himself 2 picks, and able to get all of them. What a beautiful play.
This could be tragic. Finds 2, 3, 4. Come on.
And slow things down a little bit, but now Santee in a 1v3, this is gonna be very tricky. Able to find 1 here. He's going for the second one, and he's got it with the classic out. He's gonna find the 3rd kill, a 4-piece for Santee, actually able to close it out and put them up.
They're gonna save it for one more.
Oh!
Okay, Legend just gonna go ahead and line him up and shut him down. Killer and Lelouch down in one
The
shot.
push, but Lulu and Chill, he's able to get 2, and that's gonna be the final shot he hears. Of course, a little bit of a flashbang coming around. Kai jumping on top of bench, making a lot of noise. These attackers are on point, and this is where Kai shots. But what a shot!
He no-scopes it. He wall bangs and he aces it. That's what we
Battling
love
it out,
seeing.
but
Kai
here
is
we go. Brady from the top of heaven, able to try to do some damage. Last man standing here. What is going to happen now that we got Zambi? He knows that 1 is underneath him, but Kai is down. Last man, and he gets 2. Last guy, he's got it. And Gio, he's the man to get the pick. Beautiful play, but oh no. Does he have enough time? It's
I
going
don't
to be
think
down
so.
to the wire. Oh, and he
Oh
gets
my
it.
lord, he actually pulls it.
0.15. That is not okay.
He no-scopes it. He wall bangs and he aces it. That's what we love seeing. Kai is excited. His mouse movement is it down, but that nade, it's doing some work. He doesn't know where this Reyna could be, but Reyna's giving away a position, and Lucky getting a 4K with 1 spray and then a clean.
Yeah, I mean, and this is exactly the thing that we want to be seeing out of Lemon. He's going for the ace here, and he's going to try to close it out with the overdrive. Ace of Lemon.
1 for 1. It's an ace from Mikey if he can get it, and he's gonna ace it. Mikey, MVP of his team, going in hard.
Win it again.
You will not kill
Nice
my
res coming out. Spots Minari, takes him down. Only 1 bullet, decides to reload right in front. And welcome back, everybody. It is match 2 here in day 1 of the Open Division number 3. I, of course, am Edu, joined by Soren yet again. Soren, what teams do we have competing for us in match 2 here?
Match number 2, round number 2 sees us going to Argon Black versus Torch Academy. 2 really good teams, and they're going to be duking it out first here on Haven, the last map that we saw stream live. But we're going back, and hopefully it's a little bit more competitive this time, but we're at the second round now, so I'm expecting some real big plays from both these teams.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm hoping that we're going to be seeing only the best kind of gameplay, as we've seen both these teams so far that have competed anyways have been absolutely stomping these guys. So I'm looking forward to what is going to go down next here with, of course, Argon Black on defense and Torch Academy on attack here for Haven. And I also cannot wait to see if it is not going to be a 13-0, which we experienced in match 1. As you know, I believe Argon Black and Torch Academy are roughly on the same tier. I don't think there's much discrepancy between the two teams. Argon Black, though, I believe has been competing a lot longer and more often than the current Torch Academy team. So maybe it is tenure versus pure skill. Who knows? As we're going to be moving into this first map shortly, and I'm hoping that they are ready to rock and roll. But with that being said, Soren, Haven, map picks, agent picks, what do we think we can expect here?
Well, I mean, we're going to get some pretty, classic Valorant competitive here team play, because the 2 maps that we're destined to play are going to be Haven and Ascent. They're both pretty consistent, I'll call them. They've been pretty much not solved, but have been very much set in stone how you are playing them in team play for a couple months now, for maybe even a couple years now, let's be honest. So I'm not expecting too much change ups. We're already seeing this defense. We're going to see the Astra very, very good on Haven. That global utility just can get so much value. The wall that is global as well finds so much value. So really good pickup for the controller. It looks like we're going to be getting a Omen in the hands of Yuno on the attack side. So pretty standard, nothing too crazy. We are going to see a breach, and I'm actually excited to see that because not in the last 2 patches, but I think 3 patches back now, everything got a little bit shaken up. Some some abilities got changed around, some ult points got adjusted, and while the Rolling Thunder is a little bit more expensive nowadays, I think there was a little bit of a secret buff given to his concussion blast, the damaging ability that he has. So I'm excited to see him get pulled out here because that ability can now two-shot people, which I think people are kind of sleeping on. So to see him here on Haven, really tight map, a lot of close corners that you can clear out with that ability, I think he's going to get a lot of value out of it.
Yeah, I do believe we're going to be seeing quite some value here from these teams. Now getting right on in, of course, following our observer, producer, owner of IGLeague, Hydra with the capital H, because he's ready to get high and get ready to watch some great gameplay. Let's have some fun here. Of course, I'm looking forward to the team composition on attack more than I'm looking forward to the team composition on defense. And the reason for that is Breach. I think Breach has a lot of utility that can really push this team beyond that mark and move us into this game. But let's see how it is going to be going down here as soon as possible.
Yeah, and it looks like it's going to be a pretty heavy lean towards C. It looks like two are going to be leaning towards C long, but there's a big push through Garage, and they're just going to be running into site. There's actually no one holding site itself, so they're just going to practically get this for free, as there's just two sitting in Garage, while two of the defenders, he couldn't even see him. Sci-Fi just removes Indra from the lobby.
Wow. And Bovavo takes out Bambi as well. A B to the B, and the beat down coming through as they are going down all the way. It's going to be a flawless round here as we are seeing Torch Academy just torch their way through these players. Actually, sorry, not Torch Academy. My mistake. That, of course, is going to be Argon Black being able to just completely shut these players out.
Yeah, and there was good util usage to get them on site. They were able to smoke off window, but they're playing in very readable spots, and Indra was actually able to get a kill. Or excuse me, not Indra. I think it was Sci-Fi was able to get a kill onto Indra just by clearing out a corner blindly with a classic. So they get red. They do not have that breach utility to keep the defenders from retaking site, and they get punished for it. They didn't even really have any chance to use utility in the second half of the round. They all just got picked off one by one.
Yeah, they definitely did not experience the best kind of gameplay to be watching, but Hysteria now coming forward and getting one tap down. Bambi will get the trade, but look at that spray down from Core. Let's see what else they can do here, as we now need to see just two to stand to try to clutch this up. And as it was a fake out smoke, Yuno got caught out in the open. LFT looking for his teammate, will TP over to the Hippo player, and that is going to be a lot of damage dealt. And it's just calm, cool, and collected from the flank from Pain. There is the second round down. Now, Soren, this is, of course, the rifle round. Do we think, actually, it's not going to be a rifle round.
They bought out.
Forced. Oh, no.
Yeah, oh god, we are getting some serious deja vu as for the now third map in a row that we're casting here today. The third round is looking to be secured. That bonus is looking to be secured by another team that won the pistol and the anti-eco, as they tried to force and they just got dismantled in C. They got trapped into a meat grinder. They allowed the rotation to come through, and now it looks like they're going to be heavy into A. They're going to run into the Sova, and they're basically going to get sight for free yet again. But we're already seeing this defense pushing up aggressively, and is probably going to want to take some fights.
Yeah, and let's see how they're going to fight it out now. Core and Core. Look at him just doing the damage. Does it again, though. Check your corners. That's Hysteria grabbing one. But Pain is here to live up to the name, with Core getting a triple kill and a bonus round heavily in favor of Argon Black here.
Yeah, and notably, that gives so much room economically for this defensive side. Argon Black, they do lose a couple people, but they are able to save both a Guardian and a Rifle, and a Vandal, excuse me. And the rest of them are able to buy out fully. So the only one who doesn't have a Rifle and full shields is Core, who's rocking the Guardian and Light. And actually, because of that economic boost, last second, it looks like Pain's going to be pulling out the Operator. So they're going to have a little bit of extra firepower in the back, as well as finally we're going to see something here in terms of some rifles from this attack side. This Torch Academy try to level the playing field a little bit. They're playing a lot more carefully now, playing this default, not pushing up, and they haven't really taken any space besides C main and a turret sitting on top of a haystack.
Yeah, and look at that though. Indra finding a clean pick down. Payne will grab one with the op in hand. This is not going to be the easiest of rounds, but Payne's ready for it. Another one, including the spike falls. Now let's see what Payne can do. Looking around, might be finding some more picks here. But Bambi will check a corner, but not click enough. Look at that. It's just Payne on a triple kill, road to an ace here. Only one bullet, however, so it's going to have to be a collab if we want to have it happen soon.
Yeah, and I don't know what we're seeing here. Bambi just dry peeking, solo pushing up on a killjoy. No util, no support there. It's kind of just giving a
One enemy remaining. Spike down.
And given the free kills, it's a road to an ace. It's one away. Might have to reload this op and just go for the finisher. You know, fakes it out with the TP, but Payne is ready to shine. Just has to find the one pick. I love how the defense is just waiting for here. They're not getting too aggro, even with 15 seconds on the clock. And Dom's gonna shut it down. No ace for Payne, but who needs the ace when you're 4 rounds in a row here?
Yeah, and Payne bringing the pain himself, the operator immediately finding so much value down a short. Already also has the Blade Storms in hand. I mean, they are just racking up the kills, not to mention Core on the Astras, one away from the Astral Divide. The economy's in their favor, the ults are in their favor, as we are seeing a Force Spy come out from Torch Academy. 2 Guardians and Light Shields across the board, and 3 Vandals. It's not going to be pretty, but they're going to try to do everything they can to try to stop this bleeding, apply the tourniquet, and try to get back into this game. And it does look like they're going to put some pressure into B. All 5 sitting towards it. I don't know if they're going to note sci-fi.
Wow. This is not looking cleanish, but there's only 2 remaining. Argon Black might be able to lose a round for once against Torch Academy, but this Academy team just got flanked and dominated by Dom. Clean double kill headshot, leaving only 1. Hysteria and Mass Hysteria now needing to clutch a very difficult round against 2 players that have previously decimated their teammates.
Yeah, and they know exactly where they are. They're playing in that CT area on either side of B because they just want to be in a position where they can rotate. They're not going to try to take these heavy angles. They're going to try to wait for him because they know that Hysteria, everything is on them. They're on the clock and they're in the 2v1. So they're not going to give them any room to breathe. They're just going to allow them to get that spike down and play off their own utility, especially because I don't think... Yeah, they both have ultimates, and I think they both have practically all their utilities still available. So they're in a really good spot for a retake right now.
Yeah, and in this spot, we can hopefully find some real DPS here. These guys are looking all right, but they can plant the bomb, and that's going to force players to come to you. That's going to force his teammates to work it.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Well, that's...
Wait, why was he green? Is he green for you, or was that just me?
I think that was just you. That's... Yeah,
I gotta clip that. He was just green, and apparently these guys are showing each other some nice appreciative skills at the end of the round.
Hey, the game's not perfect. Small indie developer, you got to give them a little bit of break sometimes. But,
oh, of course.
but that is another round on the board. They do invest a Hunter's Fury there, but at that point, maybe a little bit overkill, but it secures the round for them. And honestly, they've been getting so many kills, it doesn't really matter because on top of that Hunter's Fury that they had, they still have the Blade Storm. They still have the Astral Divide. They're still level on ults with this attacking team. So it has not put them behind at all, as now Torch Academy, yet again, they're going for a little bit of a force. They should be able to buy. It's going to be half. As you know, the only one with more than just a pistol rocking the Stinger. As they very aggressively push up a main. No one's saying towards short, though.
Yeah, no one quite yet wants to push into that, but look at this. This is going to be the angle to push in. Hysteria has, of course, the ultimate, but it's still good for 1. But watch out, it's Payne, and there goes the anime battle. Unfortunately, 1 whiffs. Payne does not. Sci-Fi grabs Bambi. Another Killjoy diffing it up here. 5-0 the score line. Will we see that change with only 1 remaining? Hysteria in a bad spot, but managing to still get some frags. Needs to ace this to win the game, and you're not going to do it against Payne. There is defense now taking 6 in a row. Soren, these best of 3s are a breeze for these players.
Yeah, honestly, And the fact that we haven't even seen a timeout yet, and at all in the two series that we've been watching now, is kind of insane to me. We need to be seeing a timeout here. We need to get this mental reset. Once you're going 6-0 down, you're at best pulling out neutral, and they're going into this with not even a full buy as Bambi is rocking the light shield. So they need a little bit of break. They need to reassess their strategy because this very aggressive push they keep doing over and over again, it's just not working for them. They need to reassess, reevaluate.
Very true. Oh my God, they just make it look easy every time we're seeing them duke it out, and Pain is with this op to just drop some more players. Dom, ready to pick up where Pain left off, is having beautiful crosshair placement, just waiting for anybody to inch their way forward. You can tell that Dom is just being as patient as humanly possible here. But what is the initiation? What are they going to use for the side of attack to get through this doorway? Is it going to be a dry swing? Are they going to use some flashbangs, or are they hoping that Dom is going to make a mistake, get too antsy, and push him?
I mean, the Sova drone would be so helpful here, but they're waiting for this op push.
Enemy remaining.
And it was a dry swing, and that's what is going to happen if you dry swing into an op, into a vandal, into a dominator, and into Pain. That is a flawless round with not a single tick of damage taken.
Yeah, I mean, Argon Black playing this so smart. I must say, Pain 14-0 has not been removed from the game yet. They have been absolutely dominant. I don't think we've seen a round where they haven't gotten 2 or 3 kills since picking up that operator. They almost got taken out, and they immediately had the Blade Storm because they've gotten so many kills to get them out of the sticky situation, and they still got a 3K with it. They have just not been able to find a way of dealing with Pain or this operator, and they're getting punished for it.
Yeah, lots of punishment for them. Hysteria, though, will finally get that entry frag for their team, but Bobo here for a double kill. Sorry, getting some damage. You might be able to help Sci-Fi do some more, but no. Hippo is here to grab yet another pick on a Sci-Fi, making this a 2v2. This could be the round that attack wins, but they get spotted out in garage, making this a 1v2.
Spike planted.
And as the bomb gets planted, it's all up to Hippo here.
Ooh, and he is gonna get spotted, and the information's gonna give so much assistance for the site retake.
Pain try swinging into an op. Also, I want to point out, Pain hasn't died yet. The guy is 15-0. Doesn't even bother getting assists, by the way. He doesn't need to. He finishes what he starts.
I mean, he's had the operator since round 3 for 5 rounds. Oh, no, 6 rounds now, technically, in a row. They have just been controlling this map. And here we go. Finally, they are going to take a timeout. But we're at the point now where the damage is done. The best that they can hope for is going to be a 4 or 8-4 half at best. And at the same time, they're taking this timeout right before an eco round. Hysteria is the only one that's even looking to buy not an operator, a vandal, and he's the only one that really can. And he's still going to have to deal with light shields as well. So they're almost certainly not going to be able to cause much of an impact this round. They're going to be hoping for a 9-3, and that is best case scenario, as this team has seemed just a little lifeless. They're not using any of their utility. They're doing great at taking site. They're getting on the site very quickly, but it's because they're practically just being allowed site. There's no one really contesting them. They're just waiting either on site or in angles where they're not expecting, and they're getting punished the moment they walk on or during the retake. So they need to change it up. They need to find something, and the key to it, I keep saying it, the operator. Get it out of Pain's hands, because he is a menace with it right now.
Yeah, he definitely has been quite the menace here to shut these players out, lock them down, and just kick them out of the game. I'm looking forward to what's going to happen moving forward with, of course, these players on defense having so many ultimates that completely shut down sites. The lockdown, the Astral Divide, the Hunter's Fury to prevent to do a pre-plant prevention. And, you know, I'm hoping that attack will find at least one round, because I didn't want a 13-0. I thought I said that at the start of the game.
They are going to be hitting B site. There's no one there.
You should
They do
run.
get spotted by the utility. and they're going to invest the Killjoy lockdown. But being said, the Hunter's Fury is going to be invested. Destroy it, and Sci-Fi catches Indra on their way out.
Wow. Andrew getting caught out is a huge one. They're just keeping this energy flowing, but oh, Hysteria just there yet again. Do it again for us, but uh-oh. They're getting farmed a bit, and this is not going to be the easiest kind of round here. Hysteria might be able to find one pick if possible. Bobovo grabs Bambi down, and the TPs are coming right onto site, but defense, they're running out of time. They're gonna have to just get aggressive, and they fake a flash, entrying with it, and everyone looked away. But do they have enough time?
I think they barely get it. Oh my.
Good.
That's crazy.
That's nuts. That fake flash was beautiful, catching them on the turn away. Insanely well played. The 3-man peek at the exact same time. The timing was perfect. The execution on that retake was perfect. And that was in a really tight situation. That was the closest round they've had so far, where they were on the verge of losing, but they are able to keep calm and just play their game and close it out. Peyton, of course, keeps the operator, though they did fall. So that perfect record of theirs is not able to be sustained.
Unfortunately not. And, you know, that is going to leave a lot to be desired by this. But looking at Payne, looking at this op, who has unfortunately fallen one time this entire game. Wasn't able to do much last round, but look at that. It was Sci-Fi just absolutely flexing on him, proving what he can do, but the proof is in the pudding, and he just got put out. Hysteria with the knives only has one remaining, but we'll try to find some picks. But Bobovo on the flank goes for the flashbang, goes for the entry, and gets bulldogged down. And Payne as well. Wait a minute. And oh, Core, good job.
Yeah, Core finding 2 there to close out the round. Very close. They are able to save the operator, so the economy is saved in that situation. But that's being a little bit generous, because right now to say they are filthy rich is a little bit of an understatement. 2 of them are over 7K. One Core is actually really close to maxing out here, and there's not even anything they can buy to assist with that. Meanwhile, we're still continuing to get these 4 spies coming out from Torch Academy, still rocking some Guardians, still rocking some Light Shields, but Hysteria notably is starting to pick up the game. They're leading their team 9-10-1, so they are starting to get a feel for the game and getting into it, which is what they need. They need someone to help drag them along.
Wow. And there we go, though. It is just so much damage, so much utility to lock these attackers out of the map, but Bambi will stand. Unfortunately, not for long, as Core is going to clean it up. Sci-Fi showing why this guy was on Cosmic Divide. I mean, beautiful gameplay, 11-0, and now it's 2 rounds to GG here in game 1.
I mean, yeah, we're also, I gotta mention it, this is an attack-sided map. I mentioned it before, I think in the last series in map number 2, that, you know, this is a very attack-sided map. It's really hard to hold these 3 sites, but right now, Argo and Block is just making it seem easy, as they have just been able to completely decimate a push the moment it comes through. It does look like they are going to be leaning towards C now. There's no one really on the site, but even if they could take it, they're all already making their way over towards C. It's been red, so the rotation's practically already there.
Yeah, practically there. These guys know what to do, and I think we might see them just block this out. But oh, Bambi can't even get an Astra in util because of the teammate coordination. Now Hippo here has to hold it, and only is good for 1, but it's better than nothing. Hysteria looking for this player. Spots Payne and gets him off guard. Beautiful push up, grabs an op now. It's this player's turn, but Core making sure that he turns on these players as well. Indra falls. You know what to do here. You got to help out your teammate. That's one way to do it. That's another. And there is the first round yet again on the last round of the half.
Switching
almost
sides.
looked like it was going to be a decimating loss there, as they were not able to get the kill onto the Astra, but they are able to close it out. And yet again, we have a team, map number 1. It looks like it could easily be a 12-0, but they pull around back towards the end. And I gotta say, it's really been off the Hysteria. They're getting the most kills. They have their next highest top frag has only 4 kills. Hysteria has 12, or excuse me, 11. So they are really showing up. They're really starting to get into this game. They took a lot of space in that last round. They caught Pain off guard, punished them for having that op at such a close range. And because of that, they were able to secure the round. So at least there's something moving in the Torch Academy camp, as it looks like they are trying to just do a very solid hold on to B. No one's really on C, as they just allow site to be taken, but the rotations are finally coming out. And it looks like it's going to be a heavy post plant.
Yeah, quite the heavy post plant here as they're looking to find some picks. But look at that. Bambi runs it down, dominates the Dom, and might be able to do it again if he finds another one. But there's Pain and Core still standing. And you know what happens when Pain and Core are alive on a site. That's right. It's night-night. 12-1 match point advantage off of a pistol round. I think we know how long this game's going to last.
Yeah, it's a little bit unfortunate too, because there were absolutely signs of life for Torch, especially towards the later. I keep mentioning them. Hysteria really showing up there and was actually able to get a kill in the last round. So they're trying to do something. They're still switching it up. They're still, dipping their toes into the playbook a little bit, trying to get something to bring this team back to life, get them back into the fight. But I mean, when you're going down 11-1 in the first half, at some point you just gotta mentally go, okay, GG, go next. Pack it up. We're going to ascend and just try to do better there. But it looks like they once again try to hold B. C is free for the taken for Argon Black. And they've just taken so much space. Pain sitting in the smoke with the judge.
Wow. And Dom, he's just going for it. Bobovo doing the same. And this is last and over. In the course of what? I mean, wait a minute. That was like a 20... That was less than a 10-20 minute game. Jeez. What speed and efficiency Argon Black wanted to prove to us today.
Honestly, and yet again, I'm going to say it's my go-to line. It's just kind of a statement piece. They just came in swinging and they did not miss, as they just basically took every round almost convincingly. I can only think of really 2 or 3 rounds where it was very close. So they are feeling it and going in the map 2, Ascent. It's very different, but at the same time, it's one of those very solved maps. So if they can keep up this this style, this very aggressive style where they're just playing very strong Valorant, Ascent's kind of the go-to muscle memory maps to pick up and play on. So I would be scared if I was Torch Academy, because this could very easily be a 2-0.
Yeah, and also, of course, Argon Black is going to be starting on defense again on a map that I think everybody likes to play. Ascent is one of the most played professional esports maps you can be on. So, Argon Black going from Haven to Ascent, this is the most traditional Valorant esports we can be seeing, and their gameplay is nothing but traditional when it comes to just core fundamentals being perfect. So of course we will be waiting just a little bit to get these players ready. We'll be right back in Agent Select in map 2 in match 2. So stick around, everybody. We'll be right back.
He no-scopes it. He wall-bangs and he aces it. That's what we love seeing. Kai is excited. His mouse movement is down, but that nade, it's doing some work. He doesn't know where this Reyna could be, but Reyna's giving away a position, and Lucky getting a 4K with 1 spray and then a clean.
Yeah, I mean, and this is exactly the thing that we want to be seeing out of Lemon. He's going for the ace here, and he's going to try to close it out with the overdrive. Ace of Lemon.
1 for 1. It's an ace from Mikey if he can get it, and he's gonna ace it. Mikey, MVP of his team, going in hard.
Win it again.
You will not kill my
Nice res coming out. Spots Minari, takes him down. Only 1 bullet, decides to reload right in front of Green. Tries getting in halfway, and he actually sticks it all the way to half. And he makes those Young Min with the win.
What a clutch on one, but they're out. But here comes the nightmare. It's making them very afraid. Spike is now down. Lucky holding that W key, getting a double kill with the spray down. This man's ready to go, and it's all up to Cell. He sprays it down, but that nade, it's doing some work. He doesn't know where this Reyna could be, but Reyna's giving away her position, and Lucky getting a 4K with one spray and then a clean clutch.
And right now, Truly with this tour de force is gonna spot one,
And welcome back. Very short wait time as we are ready to not have to wait to see the end of this, as that was an insane 13-1 last game here, Soren. So I don't know. What are your predictions moving forward?
I mean, it's really hard not to see Argon Black just killing it yet again. We talked about it, how this is another one of those bread and butter maps on Valorant, and Haven's the other one. Really, those two are probably the most played maps in team play, point blank. So if this team has just very well versed and very well drilled on this map, especially together, because you had even spoken at the very beginning about how it's going to be a team that has been together and been going for a very long time versus a team that's going off of talent, not quite as tenured together as a team. Right now, it seems like the team that is far more tenured together, they're used to each other, they're playing around each other, has definitely been coming out on top. So I would not be surprised if Argon Black have the leg up here, but this is Ascent. There's a lot that can happen on Ascent. There have been some insane moments on this game and team play on this map. So if there's going to be any time for a comeback, this is going to be it, and it's going to be really the last chance for them. They do have the opportunity, of course. Whoever loses this map is going to be going over to losers, so it's not elimination, but I believe elimination's a best of one, so it's not giving a lot of birth of life. So these teams both want to close this out early or try to claw back early so they can have some bit of fight left towards the later stages of this tournament.
Yeah, it's not going to be the easiest round here, but these guys are ready to compete. They're ready to try to show up each other. Now, of course, looking at that previous match, looking at how Argon Black has a lot of tenure, a lot of great players on their team. Case in point, Sci-Fi, one of the members with the most amount of experience, has been on so many unique tier 2 teams, Cosmic Divide, Zero Marksman Black, but now we watch Sci-Fi here, stuck in Boathouse, finding maybe one pick if possible, but he's getting bum rushed, but it's Dom to back him up, and that is the end of the round, because Dom's 4K.
I mean, yeah, it helps a lot when you just looking to see if Sci-Fi even survives there, but it really helps your chances of survival if one of your teammates just absolutely pops off. And with that pop off, that's not just going to get him already halfway to his ultimate, but it also gives him a nice chunk of change, enough in fact for a Vandal and some light shield. So exactly what we've been seeing so far today, where these teams that are getting these early rounds are playing this high risk, high reward. Luckily for the attack side, they are going to be pretty much saving some sheriffs in their hands, but they are intending for this to be a pretty easy eco and are just planning to maybe turn the tides in the bonus.
Yeah, and now it's just going to be up to these final players to make it work. Indra with a one tap. Unfortunately, it's for the classic, so it doesn't actually do much, but it was a cool shot to see it happen. Look at this though. Bobo! Oh, what a shot onto Hysteria. They're definitely going to feel that in the morning. And that's a triple kill. Bobo getting it all the way down, flawless style. And there is another clean first 2 rounds down.
4K in round 1, 3K in round 2. This team is feeling it right now as Argon Black takes the lead early, 2-0 the round count, and that risk has paid off. And in fact, they keep practically everything, and Bobovo got so many kills that they can invest a full buy of Vandal and Heavy Shield. So while there's only 2 rifles on the board, actually, it looks like maybe no, there's just a little bit of reshuffling. That Sci-Fi is going to be picking up Dom's rifle. But even though there's only 2 rifles on the board, these players are just frying each other right now. So these 2 rifles could still have some intense impact on this game.
Well, let's see how impactful these guys are going to be. Now needing to push forward here. Pain should have the ability to swing, and yep, will do a decent amount, but shut down and shut out. Pain has to make it work yet again. See what Pain can do.
Trading the fragmentation grenades. Pain is just playing so aggressive with just a stinger on hand and just gonna punish them, but I don't know if they're gonna expect this pickup. Bobovo with the Vandal.
Oof. And that is going to be the death of Bobovo for a trade. Core trying their best with the Spectre to do some real damage, but the DPS comes through. Will get the trade and trade it out. Spike will fall, but so will Hippo. Hysteria now able to grab the bomb and push on a site. Sci-Fi, the last man standing. This is not going to be easy, but Sci-Fi, one of the higher players in this lobby, should be able to find a frag.
Oh, they're gonna run right into each other.
Yeah, but they're not. Ooh, they're not holding a crossfire. But wait a minute, check your corners and ooh, little bit of a preemptive shot. Spots out Bambi, gets the pick. Now it's just a 1v1 against a low player. And a good effort from Hysteria, but it just didn't work. And that is another bonus round won by the defense.
Yeah, I mean that's insanely good team play coming out from that defense. Because even though they were not able to get the frags, Bobovo, Pain, Dom, all three of them really didn't get a lot of value when they were pushing out into A main. I think they got 1 or 2 kills, but they were able to do enough damage to those attackers pushing onto the site that Sci-Fi was able just to clean it up with that rifle advantage that they had. So insanely well played for them. They were able to keep a rifle, so they're gonna get full buy and Pain rocking the operator yet again. The menace has returned and is back with a vengeance as Bambi, the only one on this attacking side, the only one with anything more than a sheriff to their name.
Wow. Only a sheriff, but let's see what they can do with it. Here we have a lot of damage, and bye-bye, Kobe coming out here, crashing and burning right onto him as Bambi grabs Sci-Fi and a weapon upgrade. This is a big move for the Killjoys. But will they be able to rotate properly? Look at Core. Just going right. Wait, Core has no idea. Okay, Core has some idea now, but that is a trade-off. And let's see what Bobovo can do. Knows that there's 2 here. Doesn't care. Is going to go for the fight, and that is a bad idea. Taking a 1v2, dry swinging it, and will fall. This could be the round that gets taken back here by Attack.
Yeah, though they are still looking like they want this A hit, and Pain's waiting patiently. But he's gonna get spotted.
Last player
Ooh,
standing.
good shot from the side. Pain. This op is not going to have the same success it did on the first map here of Ascent, or sorry, Haven.
30 seconds
now on
left.
Ascent, Dom is gonna have to clutch a 1v3 to keep their streak alive.
Spike planted.
And honestly, I think Dom could do it though.
Yeah, everyone's full health though. Still a lot of util available, but Bambi picked up the op after killing Pain. Is just able to close that round out, not really giving him a chance. Though I must say, operator on Attack on this map, not typically the best choice, but you can still get some value out of it. But seeing as they're expecting an op, though actually it looks like they're going to remove it. They're just not going to utilize it here. They're just going to get rid of it off the side of the map. But just the doubt of this attack side possibly having an operator should help them take a lot of spaces. They're not going to want to, or this defense is not going to want to push into mid or take in crazy angles.
Ooh, let's see the lineup. Here we go. And it lands and does nothing. Well, let's see what else happens here for Attack, as they've gotten so much information from a beautiful lineup. But defense, they've set themselves up for Cat and mid. They're not waiting for anything else, as Bambi, though, is not going to wait for their opportunity to strike on a Dom. Torch Academy already off to a much better start than the first game they played.
Yeah, absolutely. And removing Dom actually got rid of the one Vandal that they had. It was recovered, but that is going to allow them to take enough space over on A. They're expecting something towards B. Not going to find anything, as not only is the door going to get closed, the space taken. Spike's going to go down now, too.
Wow, and here we go. Bye-bye. Core is going to get that clean pick down on a Bambi. And maybe with this newfound rifle in hand, they could find Hysteria, but no. Sci-Fi will actually be gunned down on the flank, leaving Pain here to try to entry. Core blinds the player, but what are they going to do with that info? Getting onto site, knows there's one hell and sends him to hell. Will be able to stick the bomb plant, but bad idea. Just completely gunned down by Torch Academy, who has the lineup, who has the pings, but Core is holding the smoke. And there it is, a hard fought round, but still managing to go into the hands of Torch Academy.
Yeah, 100% improvement on the last map already as they pick up their second round and they bring it 3-2, showing signs of life. But now we are finally in a full buy round. Everyone has rifles and full buys across the board. Actually, nope, never mind. I was going to say Hysteria can't buy, but there just looks like they made it. Nope, never mind. They're going to be having one of their teammates buy out for them. So it is going to be a full buy round. Pain, again, using the operator, but notably, Pain's only 1 in 3 this game, going from top to bottom frag in the lobby at the moment.
Oof, lots of damage, though. Core now ready for it, and that is a big pick here. Hysteria takes out Core, and they're able to res Indra, but Sci-Fi grabs Hysteria down to make it somewhat worthy. And that pick, though, unfortunate from Core, was not able to keep them down. Dom, though, ready to now hold mid. Let's see if he's looking at the pizza. That's why you always tip your driver. Bambi is just going to be able to get the one tap down on a Dom. Make it a 2v4 with a free B site. Tough to retake this one.
Yeah, absolutely. Bambi is going to be found, but Bambi has been absolutely key to this team so far. They've gotten a kill on the flank in the last 2-3 rounds now. They have been absolutely immense to this team's success in the comeback here early on. So unfortunate for them to go down now, but they have done their job and they've done it diligently as the spike is finally down, and all three are going to be staying on site to hold it.
Here we go. Looking to find some frags. This is not going to be the easiest of game modes, but Pain has an op and swings around. Given this angle, they should be able to find one pick or so, but
last player standing.
Teammates are falling, and that is just a people crouching. And this is looking great for Torch Esports. I mean, they are just working their way through. This Academy team is really finding their own voice in this second game.
Yeah, absolutely. They've been punishing Pain. They've not been allowing him to get anything with that operator. And like I said, Bambi has just been kind of going off, sitting on the flank, always putting pressure on other sides of the map, finding those opening kills as well, has just been allowing this team to open up, play a little bit of mind games, and not giving Argon Black the comfort that they had on Haven. And it has been working out beautifully for them. It's going to force Argon Black to change it up a bit as they try to put a lot of pressure into B, or excuse me, into mid here. Pain Persona.
Oof, what a pick, though. All that pressure built up into a one tap on a Pain. Torch Academy, they are here to bring us into a best of 3 full 3 games if they can keep this kind of gameplay up. They are facing off against eco rounds, but it's just a massacre down middle, and there is one left. Sci-Fi to see what they can do with a Sheriff. Not much else.
Yeah, no, all utility used, only lockdown available at this point.
Oh my god, the disrespect!
The pain I felt there is insane. A little bit of BM there as not even shooting, just allowing them to whiff on all the shots. It's painful to watch, but that is, I think, for the first time this series, going to be a lead in favor of Torch Academy as they do it in style. And they're becoming a bit of a rolling train here. It looks like maybe, especially after that instance, the mental for Argon Black might be hit, and that might be a big factor here. But at this point, that momentum that Torch Academy has built so far is really showing its spades here.
Yeah, it's going in spades, and that is where we are seeing Boboville go for the entry, but down by Indra. Dom will get the trades, a double kill for Dom, but Core is here as well, and it's just one more log, but put it in this log, you lost the round. It's 4-4, and this game is getting intense.
Yeah, and there we go. That's exactly what we need to see. We need to see a convincing round win come out from Argon Black, especially because they really haven't shown a lot of signs of life in the last 2-3 rounds. So keeping 4 on the board, that's not just going to help them mental, but it's going to be a massive boon to their economy. They do have 2 ultimates. Sure, the attack has 3, Torch Academy having access to the Lockdown, Hunter's Fury, and the Showstopper, but being able to, you know, destroy destroy a lockdown with the Hunter's Fury in the hands of Dom is going to be enough. They have room to play off each other.
Yeah, they got team to play, and they are playing the game. Nice nade. Hysteria here for it, though. Dom down. Defense looking a lot more rough around the edges. Bambi will grab Pain as well.
You should run.
And they're rotating off the site, but this is going to be a push. Sci-Fi might have to pop his ultimate to counter theirs, but no, he's fully committing to holding it, sticking it right where it hurts. That's one. The bomb's down. That's another. But the Killjoys eventually link in, leaving only one. Bobo, and he's gone.
Yeah, I actually like the play there from Sci-Fi. You know, it is almost always expected that if you pop a Killjoy lockdown to someone on site, you know, they're going to pop something in return, or they're going to try to run away, try to get the exit frag. But in situations like that, it's going to be a very risky maneuver to try to get away from site. So sometimes the best option is to try to catch them off guard, play a little bit closer to home, swing at that last opportunity, try to get a kill or two to bring that round back into your favor at the cost of your own life. They do get one. Unfortunately, they can't get 2, and their teammate falls behind them. So it kind of all collapses. But the idea was there, and that's the kind of high-level Valorant, that big decision-making that we need to see come out from this team.
Yeah, huge decisions to be made, but these guys are ready to play the game. They have the skill, they have the bills that need to be paid. But look at this, it's a 4-5 score line here, and I know that they've managed to thrifty this before, especially if Dom can manage to take Bambi's rifle out of their hands. But this is not going to be a quick round. This is all about the default, all about the slow and methodical plays that Ascent likes to give us here, Soren.
Yeah, absolutely. Bambi, this is their bread and butter. Oh! Sci-Fi finding 2. But Bambi finds their spawns, but can't find a second of their own as Sci-Fi goes up 3 for the round.
Wow, and they might do it again and again and again and again and again, as we are seeing just defense try to take it back with the little weapons they got. Hippo here trying to be the most dangerous animal in a river here. 2 against 4. But up against ultimates, up against a double swing, and Core's gonna get the trade, and TP's right into their demise. Very unfortunate plays from them.
And this is great. I mean, we were talking a little bit before the game that we wanted to see more life come out from Torch Academy. We wanted to see Argon Black have to fight a little bit for this, because last game seemed like it very easily could have even been a 13-0. So we wanted to see a little bit of life. We wanted to see both of these teams duke it out like we know they could. And Torch Academy must have heard that play, and they are coming in swinging. They have massively come out with a different style. They're playing a lot more intelligently. They're using their utility a lot more effectively, and it seems like almost a completely different team here, as they do put a lot of, or some pressure over towards B main, a little bit of utility usage, but nothing really gets traded in terms of health wise. They pull back as the rest of their team continues to play default as they take mid.
Yeah, this isn't going to be the best kind of gameplay, but it's the one we're seeing them compete with. Now, I like what we're seeing from Sci-Fi. We saw some multi-kills before. I gotta shout out Bambi. Bambi is the MVP of this match, and I know that they're not the best in the game, but they are doing the most in this game. They have been just lurking, getting frags, and forcing people to not early rotate, which would benefit these defenders quite a bit.
Absolutely. The push comes through, and the trade comes directly after, as Indra's able to trade out the team. The push onto A comes through as well as Bobo falls.
One enemy remaining.
And it's just up to Bambi now. Going with the pop and swing, but Sci-Fi is not going to fall for it that time. They are not going to have a repeat of what happened in game 1. This is what we need to be seeing, as they just run it down and might be able to find some more. Sci-Fi with an ultimate should be able to get the site, but they're facing off against a lot of ultis. But going skin shopping in the worst possible time. I hope you use coupon code L because that was a
Last
loss
round
right
in the
there.
half.
Spend everything.
Yeah, a little bit of a weird decision, but I mean, it was a 3v1. They were. It was a very hard situation to even attempt to win as everyone was playing back. They knew that it was a 3v1, so they were just not giving them any opportunity to take any fight one-on-one. They would have had to do a true 3v1 with everyone peeking them all at once. But a skin shopping's not really the thing you want to be doing in that very tense environment. But Core finds 2 down the push.
Wow. And they're just here for it, doing so much damage. They might be able to feel this out, seal this out as well. Defense, they're just taking this back.
Yeah.
And here we have Sci-Fi. I mean, he's using the FAMAS.
Initiated.
And they are going to take a little bit of space, force them back, or at least into wine with Dom on the lurk here. They might be able to catch him up. Cast the curse.
Good job. Proud of you.
Last player standing.
Ooh, proud of that too. What a shot. Takes out Sci-Fi. Now Payne has to hold it with an op.
Enemy remaining.
Flick of the wrist right into that player. Bambi falls, makes this a 1v1. And Payne will get spotted out, but sets up a one-way to force the player to not be able to push. And what is this? What is this? Very ballsy of an ultimate, but a whiff shot! Quick around ammo, what?
Clutch.
What just happened?
Would you all do without
What just happened?
Switching
Dom
sides.
being toxic in chat, telling people to quit. Jesus.
2 massive whiffs in a row. The whiff of the operator seemed like it was going to be the death sentence for them there. But unfortunately, they just are not able to get the kill with the Vandal. They run out of bullets, and with the classic, they're able to secure it. Insanely good play. It's enough for them to secure the round, and that is going to be the last round of the half, and it finishes 6-6. Neither team willing to give the other even more than an inch of an advantage as we go into the second half. But now with side switches, we're gonna have to see how these 2 teams differ, because while they do have similar agent compositions, I feel like Raze might be a little bit more beneficial on the defense than Jet.
Yeah, but here we go. Payne ready to find some picks for the rest of this team.
planted.
It's 6-6. Honestly, couldn't ask for a better position to be in. Bobovo, I want to see them find a pick. I want to see what Bobovo can do. Can you find me one pick? I don't know. This is not going to be easy. But with a nade like that, Dom there onto 1. This is exactly what these guys need to be doing.
One down.
Payne just locking it down with a double kill, and that's the end of the round, only losing 1 player.
Lots of trading there, lots of damage, chip damage being done to Torch Academy, which allows Payne and Dom to just pick them apart one by one. Very well played for them. They were able to take sites so quickly that it didn't really give a lot of time for Torch Academy to reassess and get the rotation through. So very well played. But of course, we all know this map. Everything changes when rifles are in hand. So the pistol, not really that big of a decider, but notably we have a high risk maneuver here, as every single one of the players for Argon Black pick up light shields and a Vandal.
Wow. This is not looking good. This is not a bonus. This is a force up. This is a I am tired of losing early rounds. And Payne might be able to bring it. Goes in with the teammates, flashbang, gets on the high ground, but that's Hysteria getting out 1 player down, but Dom is going to make it not worth it. Sci-Fi joins the club, and now it's a club and it's a beatdown. It is not looking good. It's a massacre yet again, as Hippo is coming up from heaven.
Spike
Might be able to
planted.
find 1 or 2 with Bambi, but I mean, there's not much they can do, Soren.
No, and Bambi's in fact gonna get spotted. Yeah, very, very tricky situation. They're going up against full Vandals. I don't even know if they fully really know that quite yet. So far, the risk has paid out.
Last player standing.
Wow. Risk and reward. What a one tap though. Takes out yet another player, and Core is gonna get the cleanup, but
Gun here.
even with all that damage being dealt, it is not looking fresh on the block. It is looking like a chopping block, and unfortunately the head is being favored in the hands of the side of Argon Black. But Torch Academy, they might be able to bring it back yet again, as this is their buy round, Soren.
Yeah, but that being said, they did still invest in, I think, a Marshal and a few Sheriffs, so they're still rocking some light shields. And in fact, after everything is said and done, that risk that Argon Black did has paid off tenfold, as they actually are going into this round with a better buy. They still have only 3 of their 5 players on light shields and full rifles. Meanwhile, we have Bambi with a Guardian and everyone else rocking those light shields. So at the end of the day, Argon Black's risk just paid over massively as they put themselves in a prime position to pull the bonus too.
Yeah, and they're pulling these bonuses, but they're pulling no punches. I mean, clean with it. Sci-Fi pushing up mid, though, gets gunned down by Hysteria. And they are going to have a lot of an issue here. Dom gets Bambi down, but Core so aggressive, and it pays off. And that's 2 down. I mean, this is not an easy retake, and I don't even think they should go for it. I think this would be a better save round.
Yeah, they are able to pull the one through, so it is a 2v3. It's technically winnable, especially as Dom, is weak. Actually, 2 of them weak. I don't know how much damage they think they've done, though. These could be very close. The utils practically run dry, and it does look like it is simply going to be a save. Try to take these rifles into the next round. But that is yet again going to be another bonus round going over to the side of Argon Black. Every single map that we have seen today. I mean, this is the first one that's going to be going well into the second round. But I think this is now going to be our our 5th bonus in a row going over to the same team that won the pistol and Echo.
Wow. I mean, this has been just a lot of gameplay, and I think we know who wants to win it more. I don't want to say it, but I really like the way that we are seeing Argon Black play. Torch Academy, unfortunately, they're crashing and burning here. They might be a torch, but they're not the ones that are able to hold their own in this 1v1 team v team. I mean, right now, I think that what they need to do is focus on buying as a team. They got 2 hero rifles, some people buying light. It's just all over the place.
Yeah, and there's going to be the Hunter's Fury invested. Lots of util being dumped to try to prevent them from taking this A site, but Omen is able to just TP in. Door's not shut yet, though, so there's still an opportunity for them to try to do some damage before Spike goes down.
Out of charges.
But they're going to get down
Spike
quickly.
planted.
There we go. Trying to go for the retake, just taking a lot of chip damage. Dom in a position to now get high ground. Bambi will push out with the Guardian, but as soon as they walk in, they fall. There's double digits on the board, and it's 10-6 with, of course, Argon Black just putting the wool over the eyes of Torch Academy. So what do you think TA needs to do? I'm expecting at least 1 timeout today, and it just hasn't happened.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they need a timeout. And honestly, I really think the major issue that they're dealing with is they now have, and this is going to sound absolutely crazy, Bambi and the Killjoy is now on defense. The Sentinel is now on defense, which seems like that would be their better side, but they were causing such havoc on the attack side and creating such a distraction, was able to pull out rotations and prevent rotations, that not having them on the attack is just not being as beneficial for them.
Yeah, it hasn't been very beneficial, and these guys are taking the benefit away from them. Now, Indra might be able to seal this out. Of course, the wall will fall and not allow them to get many picks, but the shock dart's doing some damage to Core as well. But Sci-Fi on that attack, lurking through mid, takes out Bambi and is about to find one mate their match.
Standing.
Another one, though. Indra falls. Can you find it again? Nope, last player standing has to somehow retake this site. Fakes the TP, knows that there's one high ground, decides maybe I'm not going to do that.
He's going to get spotted by that knife, though, so is suppressed for the time being. Time stick.
Wow.
Core will close it. Yeah, very convincing, as that's now round 11 for Argon Black. And while it was a very close first half, this second half has just been Argon Black's to lose, as they have not given any breathing room for Torch Academy.
Yeah. What if I were to tell you some stats from game one here? Just to highlight how well Argon Black played it. What if I were to tell you that both Core and Pain were 18 and 3, both of them, with a 6 KD each and an ACS of 300 plus each.
Absolutely nuts, as this team just pushes in super aggressively. Pain already on site, finds a kill immediately.
Wow. They might be able to just finish this out, as Torch has definitely passed the torch on to another game. But Sci-Fi is not done with getting the damage dealt.
Last player standing.
And that was just snap your fingers and they disappear. God, they got Thanos here. As now it is match point advantage.
Match point.
Whew, that's scary.
Yeah, and that's not even to mention that that was a force buy. So, and this has been a force buy coming out from Torch Academy for 3 or 4 rounds now. They're desperately trying to get something on the board, but they just don't have the rifles. They're not taking the right duels to win them out. And now they're on map, they're on series point, and they're going to be scraping together from the bottom of the barrels every penny they've got to try to get rifles in their hands and have to do with light shields across the stage as well. As there's just immediate aggression coming out from mid from this attack side.
Ooh, popping an ultimate and not much.
I said versa.
No way. They just aren't getting punished. They can just pick up the teammate now, but wait, Bambi's the one to punish somebody. Yuno's joining them. They're so low. They're all one hit. This might be winnable for defense.
And that's so unfortunate because Pain actually gets noted there. I think you might have noticed that they tried to drop something over to their Omen, but their Omen got taken out as they dropped it. So I think they were spotted. They are going to finally hear that notification that Spike's going down on A. Pain is super weak though.
Last player standing.
Yeah, very weak, and Bobovo's going to get the nice clean pick down. Now, this is not going to be easy, Soren. Yuno has to TP in, get some info, and sticks it. Okay, Yuno. All right, just puts himself in a very unique position, and that's the end of the game already. I don't know, Soren. I hadn't expected Torch, after what an amazing first half, to just get reverse swept completely.
Yeah.
They got 6-0'd in the second half.
Yeah, and I must say, I mean, I think it really does come down to the fact that, unfortunately for them, Bambi got sent over to the defensive side. They switched half. Bambi was creating so much space on the attack. He was a pain in the side of Argon Black that entire first half. They couldn't deal with him. They couldn't find a way of getting around him. So they just had to hold, and they weren't allowed to rotate. But then they switched over to the attacking side. Bambi got sent over to the defense, where he kind of had to sit on one site. And after that was the case, they just weren't able to keep control of any part of the map. The attacking side from Argon Black was just too much from them. And what seemed like it could have been a really, really close game kind of turned into a stomp, as they were not able to secure a single round in the second half.
Yeah, they couldn't secure much, and they're not going to do much with that info. So with that being said, there goes map 2 and match 2 in the game there. So I gotta hand it to them. These guys were some insane players to watch from these guys, and I want to see what else they are going to be continuing to do. But with that being said, Soren, I do believe that we are having one more match for us today, another best of 3 that's going to be coming up soon. So make sure you're following the channel. Make sure make sure you are in the Discord and not in it. And of course, Soren, it's been an honor to cast with you today, as we are going to be doing it again in roughly an hour here as we get these teams ready to compete yet again. But any final thoughts before we move into another break?
I mean, massive shout outs. Very unfortunate for Torch Academy, but massive shout out to them. They've probably been the team on the losing side that we've seen today that has put up the most fight. They really showed a lot of promise in that first half of the second game, but unfortunately just kind of ran into an unmovable object in the in the eyes of Argon Black. So good shot for them. They're not out yet, so of course they do have the losers bracket, which I think is tomorrow. So they still have at least one more chance to fight for their place in the tournament. But massive shout out to them.
Yeah, and as the first losers bracket rounds are now going to be getting soon, we're not going to be able to cast them. We're casting losers bracket, losers finals tomorrow. So if you guys do want to keep up with what is going on behind the scenes, the other teams, the other stuff going in here, you can check out, of course, the bracket on Battlefy or the Liquipedia page. With that being said, we will see you guys in a little bit.
He no-scopes it. He wall bangs and he aces it. That's what we love seeing. Kai is excited. His mouse movement is it down, but that nade, it's doing some work. He doesn't know where this Reyna could be, but Reyna's giving away a position, and Lucky getting a 4K with one spray and then a clean.
Yeah, I mean, and this is exactly the thing that we want to be seeing out of Lemon. He's going for the ace here, and he's going to try to close it out with the overdrive. Ace for Lemon.
1 for 1, it's an ace from Mikey if he can get it, and he's gonna ace it. Mikey, MVP of his team, going in hard.
Win it again.
You will not kill my
Nice res coming out. Spots Minari, takes him down. Only one bullet, decides to reload right in front of Green. Tries getting in halfway, and he actually sticks it all the way to half. And he makes those Young Min with the win. What a clutch. On one, but they're out. But here comes the nightmare. It's making them very afraid. Spike is now down. Lucky holding that W key. Getting a double kill with the spray down. This man's ready to go, and it's all up to Zell. He sprays it down, but that nade, it's doing some work. He doesn't know where this Reyna could be, but Reyna's giving away her position, and Lucky getting a 4K with one spray and then a clean. Clutch Playing, and right now, Truly with this tour de force is going to spot one and only able to get it, but that's going to be a double, and that's a triple.
God.
That's what we like to see.
Unseen. What?
Handedly,
No!
them back into this game.
Are now going for it. The ultimate's now pushing in, and all the dumpage. Lemon able to get a just mow down of a spray, getting all these picks today.
Yeah, I mean, and this is exactly the thing that we want to be seeing out of Lemon. He's going for the ace here, and he's going to try to close it out with the overdrive. Ace for Lemon off the back of really beautiful high tempo.
So let's see what's going to happen moving forward. We do have a Paranoia getting thrown out, and what a spray down. He gets himself 3. He gets himself 4. Jector, you're just better at that, and now defenders get the match point. And
Oh, man.
Separate the defense.
Oh, no!
And the spray down. Right,
it's got to be in Fire's hands. Of course, the Vandal, very powerful, able to get himself 2 picks, and able to get all of them. What a beautiful play.
This could be tragic. Finds 2, 3, 4. Come on.
And slow things down a little bit, but now Santee in a 1v3, this is going to be very tricky. Able to find one here. He's going for the second one, and he's got it with the classic out. He's going to find the third kill, a 4-piece for Santee, actually able to close it out and put them up.
They're gonna save it for one more.
Oh!
Okay, Legend just gonna go ahead and line him up and shut him down. Killer and LA Luch down in one
The
shot.
push, but Hulu and Chill, he's able to get 2, and that's going to be the final shot he hears. Of course, a little bit of a flashbang coming around. Kai jumping on top of bench, making a lot of noise. These attackers are on point, and this is where Kai shots.
What a shot! He no-scopes it. He wall bangs and he aces it. That's what we
Battling
love
it out,
seeing.
but
Kai
here
is
we go. Brady from the top of heavens, able to try to do some damage. Last man standing here. What is going to happen now that we got Zambi? He knows that one is underneath him, but Kai is down. Last man, and he gets 2. Last guy, he's got it, and Gio, he's the man to get the pick. Beautiful play, but oh no, does he have enough time? It's
I
going
don't
to be
think
down
so.
to the wire. Oh,
Oh my lord, he actually pulls it.
0.15. That is not okay.
He no-scopes it. He wall bangs and he aces it. That's what we love seeing. Kai is excited. His mouse movement is it down, but that nade, it's doing some work. He doesn't know where this Reyna could be, but Reyna's giving away her position, and Lucky getting a 4K with one spray and then a clean.
Yeah, I mean, and this is exactly the thing that we want to be seeing out of Lemon. He's going for the ace here, and he's going to try to close it out with the overdrive. Ace of
1 for 1, it's an ace from Mikey if he can get it, and he's gonna ace it. Mikey, MVP of his team, going in hard.
Win it again.
You will not kill
Nice
my
res coming out. Spots Minari, takes him down. Only one bullet, decides to reload right in front of green. Tries getting in halfway, and he actually sticks it all the way to half. And he those Yun Min with the win. What a clutch. On one, but they're out. But here comes the nightmare. It's making them very afraid. Spike is now down. Lucky holding that W key. Getting a double kill with the spray down. This man's ready to go, and it's all up to Zell. He sprays it down, but that nade, it's doing some work. He doesn't know where this Reyna could be, but Reyna's giving away her position, and Lucky getting a 4K with one spray and then a clean clutch.
Playing, and right now, Truly with this tour de force is going to spot one and only able to get it, but that's going to be a double, and that's a triple.
God.
That's what we like to see.
Unseen. What?
Handedly!
No!
them back into this game.
Are now going for it. The ultimate's now pushing in, and all the dumpage. Lemon able to get a just mow down of a spray, getting all these picks today.
Yeah, I mean, and this is exactly the thing that we want to be seeing out of Lemon. He's going for the ace here, and he's going to try to close it out with the overdrive. Ace for Lemon off the back of really beautiful high tempo.
So let's see what's going to happen moving forward. We do have a Paranoia getting thrown out, and what a spray down. He gets himself 3. He gets himself 4. Jector, you're just better at that, and now defenders get the match point.
Oh, man.
Separate the defense.
Oh, no!
And the spray down.
It's got to be in Fire's hands. Of course, the Vandal, very powerful, able to get himself 2 picks, and able to get all of them. What a beautiful play.
This could be tragic. Finds 2, 3, 4. Come on.
And slow things down a little bit, but now Santee in a 1v3, this is going to be very tricky. Able to find one here. He's going for the second one, and he's got it with the classic out. He's going to find the third kill, a 4-piece for Santee, actually able to close it out and put them up.
They're gonna save it for one more.
Oh!
Okay, Legend, just gonna go ahead and line him up and shut him down. Killer and LA Luch down in one shot.
Push, but Lulu and Chill, he's able to get 2, and that's gonna be the final shot he hears. Of course, a little bit of a flashbang coming around. Kai jumping on top of bench, making a lot of noise. These attackers are on point, and this is where Kai shots. What a shot!
He no-scopes it, he wall bangs, and he aces it. That's what
Battling
we
it out, but here we go. Brady from the top of heavens, able to try to do some damage. Last man standing here. What is going to happen now that we got Zambi? He knows that one is underneath him, but Kai is down. Last man, and he gets 2. Last guy, he's got it, and Gio, he's the man to get the pick. Beautiful play, but oh no, does he have enough time? It's going to be down to the wire.
Oh my lord, he actually pulls it.
0.15. That is not okay.
He no-scopes it, he wall bangs, and he aces it. That's what we love seeing. Kai is excited, his mouse movement is it down, but that nade, it's doing some work. He doesn't know where this Reyna could be, but Reyna's giving away her position, and Lucky getting a 4K with one spray and then a clean clutch up.
Yeah, I mean, and this is exactly the thing that we want to be seeing out of Lemon. He's going for the ace here, and he's going to try to close it out with the overdrive. Ace for Lemon.
1 for 1, it's an ace from Mikey if he can get it, and he's gonna ace it. Mikey, MVP of his team, going in hard.
Win it again.
You will not kill
Nice
my
res coming out. Spots Minari, takes him down. Only one bullet, decides to reload right in front of green. Tries getting in halfway, and he actually sticks it all the way to half. And he those Yun Min with the win. What a clutch. On one, but they're out. But here comes the nightmare. It's making them very afraid. Spike is now down. Lucky holding that W key, getting a double kill with the spray down. This man's ready to go, and it's all up to Cell. He sprays it down, but that nade, it's doing some work. He doesn't know where this Reyna could be, but Reyna's giving away her position, and Lucky getting a 4K with one spray and then a clean clutch
playing, and right now Truly with this tour de force is gonna spot one and only able to get it, but that's gonna be a double, and that's a triple.
God.
That's what we like to see.
Unseen. What?
Handedly!
No!
Bring them back into this game!
Are now going for it. The ultimate's now pushing in, and all the dumpage. Lemon able to get a just mow down of a spray, getting all these picks today.
Yeah, I mean, and this is exactly the thing that we want to be seeing out of Lemon. He's going for the ace here, and he's going to try to close it out with the overdrive. Ace for Lemon off the back of a really beautiful high tempo.
So let's see what's going to happen moving forward. We do have a Paranoia getting thrown out, and what a spray down. He gets himself 3. He gets himself 4. Jector, you're just better at that, and now defenders get the match point.
Oh, man.
Separate the defense. Oh, no! And the spray down.
It's got to be in Fire's hands. Of course, the Vandal, very powerful, able to get himself 2 picks, and able to get all of them. What a beautiful play.
This could be tragic. Finds 2, 3, 4. Come on.
And slow things down a little bit, but now Santee in a 1v3, this is going to be very tricky. Able to find one here. He's going for the second one, and he's got it with the classic out. He's going to find the third kill, a 4-piece for Santee, actually able to close it out and put them up.
They're gonna save it for one more.
Oh!
Okay, Legend just gonna go ahead and line him up and shut him down. Killer and LA Luch down in one
The
shot.
push, but Lulu and Chill, he's able to get 2, and that's gonna be the final shot he hears. Of course, a little bit of a flashbang coming around. Kai jumping on top of bench, making a lot of noise. These attackers are on point, and this is where Kai shots. But what a shot! He no-scopes it, he wall bangs, and he aces it. That's what
Battling
we
it out, but here we go. Brady from the top of heavens, able to try to do some damage. Last man standing here. What is going to happen now that we got Zambi? He knows that one is underneath him, but Kai is down. Last man, and he gets 2. Last guy, he's got it, and Geo, he's the man to get the pick. Beautiful play, but oh no, does he have enough time? It's going to be down to the wire.
Oh my lord, he actually pulls it!
0.15, that is not okay.
He no-scopes it, he wall bangs, and he aces it. That's what we love seeing. Kai is excited, his mouse movement is it down, but that nade, it's doing some work. He doesn't know where this Reyna could be, but Reyna's giving away her position, and Lucky getting a 4K with one spray and then a clean clutch up.
Yeah, I mean, and this is exactly the thing that we want to be seeing out of Lemon. He's going for the ace here, and he's going to try to close it out with the overdrive. Ace for Lemon.
1 for 1, it's an ace from Mikey if he can get it, and he's gonna ace it. Mikey, MVP of his team, going in hard.
Win it again.
You will not kill
Nice
my
res coming out. Spots Minari, takes him down. Only 1 bullet, decides to reload right in front of Green. Tries getting in halfway, and he actually sticks it all the way to half. And he makes those Yun Min with the win. What a clutch. On 1, but they're out. But here comes the nightmare. It's making them very afraid. Spike is now down. Lucky holding that W key, getting a double kill with the spray down. This man's ready to go, and it's all up to Cell. He sprays it down, but that nade, it's doing some work. He doesn't know where this Reyna could be, but Reyna's giving away her position, and Lucky getting a 4K with one spray and then a clean clutch
playing, and right now Truly with this tour de force is gonna spot one and only able to get it, but that's gonna be a double, and that's a triple. That's what we like to see.
Unseen. What?
Handedly!
No!
Bring them back into this game!
Are now going for it. The ultimate's now pushing in, and all the dumpage. Lemon able to get a just mow down of a spray, getting all these picks today.
Yeah, I mean, and this is exactly the thing that we want to be seeing out of Lemon. He's going for the ace here, and he's going to try to close it out with the overdrive. Ace for Lemon, off the back of really beautiful high tempo.
Let's see what's going to happen moving forward. We do have a Paranoia getting thrown out, and what a spray down. He gets himself 3. He gets himself 4. Checker, you're just better at that, and now defenders get the match point.
Oh, man.
Separate the defense.
Oh, no.
And the spray down.
It's got to be in Fire's hands. Of course, the Vandal, very powerful, able to get himself 2 picks, and able to get all of them. What a beautiful play.
This could be tragic. Finds 2, 3, 4. Come on.
And slow things down a little bit, but now Santee in a 1v3, this is going to be very tricky. Able to find 1 here. He's going for the second one, and he's got it with the classic out. He's going to find the 3rd kill, a 4-piece for Santee, actually able to close it out and put them up.
They're gonna save it for one more.
Oh!
Okay, Legend just gonna go ahead and line him up and shut him down. Killer and Lelouch down in one
The
shot.
push, but Lulu and Chill, he's able to get 2, and that's gonna be the final shot he hears. Of course, a little bit of a flashbang coming around. Kai jumping on top of bench, making a lot of noise. These attackers are on point, and this is where Kai shots. But what a shot!
He no-scopes it. He wall bangs and he aces it. That's what we
Battling
love
it out,
seeing.
but
Kai
here
is
we go. Brady from the top of heavens, able to try to do some damage. Last man standing here. What is gonna happen now that we got Zambi? He knows that 1 is underneath him, but Kai is down. Last man, and he gets 2. Last guy, he's got it. And Geo, he's the man to get the pick. Beautiful play, but oh no, does he have enough time? It's
I
gonna
don't
be
think
down
so.
to the wire. Oh,
Oh my lord, he actually pulls it.
0.15. That is not okay.
He no-scopes it. He wall bangs and he aces it. That's what we love seeing. Kai is excited. His mouse movement is it down, but that nade, it's doing some work. He doesn't know where this Reyna could be, but Reyna's giving away a position, and Lucky getting a 4K with 1 spray and then a clean clutch offense.
Yeah, I mean, and this is exactly the thing that we want to be seeing out of Lemon. He's going for the ace here, and he's going to try to close it out with the overdrive. Ace of Lemon.
1 for 1. It's an ace from Mikey if he can get it, and he's gonna ace it. Mikey, MVP of his team, going in hard.
Win it again.
You will not kill
Nice
my
res coming out. Spots Minari, takes him down. Only 1 bullet, decides to reload right in front of Green. Tries getting in halfway, and he actually sticks it all the way to half. And he makes those Young Min with the win. What a clutch. On 1, but they're out. But here comes the nightmare. It's making them very afraid. Spike is now down. Lucky holding that W key. Getting a double kill with the spray down. This man's ready to go, and it's all up to Zell. He sprays it down, but that nade, it's doing some work. He doesn't know where this Reyna could be, but Reyna's giving away her position, and Lucky getting a 4K with 1 spray and then a clean clutch up.
And right now, Truly with this tour de force is going to spot 1 and only able to get it, but that's going to be a double, and that's a triple.
God.
That's what we like to see.
Unsee. What?
Handedly.
No.
Them back into this game.
Are now going for it. The ultimate's now pushing in, and all the dumpage. Lemon able to get a just mow down of a spray, getting all these picks today.
Yeah, I mean, and this is exactly the thing that we want to be seeing out of Lemon. He's going for the ace here, and he's going to try to close it out with the overdrive. Ace for Lemon off the back of really beautiful high tempo.
Let's see what's going to happen moving forward. We do have a Paranoia getting thrown out, and what a spray down. He gets himself 3. He gets himself 4. Checker, you're just better at that, and now defenders get the match point.
Oh, man.
Separate the defense.
Oh, no.
And the spray down.
It's got to be in Fire's hands. Of course, the Vandal, very powerful, able to get himself 2 picks, and able to get all of them. What a beautiful play.
This could be tragic. Finds 2, 3, 4. Come on.
And slow things down a little bit, but now Santee in a 1v3, this is going to be very tricky. Able to find 1 here. He's going for the second one, and he's got it with the classic out. He's going to find the 3rd kill, a 4-piece for Santee, actually able to close it out and put them up.
They're gonna save it for one more.
Oh!
Okay, Legend just gonna go ahead and line him up and shut him down. Killer and LA Luch down in one
The
shot.
push, but Lulu and Chill, he's able to get 2, and that's gonna be the final shot he hears. Of course, a little bit of a flashbang coming around. Kai jumping on top of bench, making a lot of noise. These attackers are on point, and this is where Kai shots. But what a shot!
He no scopes it. He wall bangs and he aces it. That's what
Battling
we
it out, but here we go. Brady from the top of heavens, able to try to do some damage. Last man standing here. What is gonna happen now that we got Zambi? He knows that 1 is underneath him, but Kai is down. Last man, and he gets 2. Last guy, he's got it. And Geo, he's the man to get the pick. Beautiful play, but oh no, does he have enough time? It's
I
gonna
don't
be
think
down
so.
to the wire.
Oh my lord, he actually pulls it.
0.1. And welcome back, everybody, to game 3, match 3. It's match 3, game 1, sorry, here at the IGLeague Open Divisions number 3. Lots of 3s, 333. It's me, Edu, 3 letters, joined by Soren. How you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm really excited because we are now getting to the later stages of this bracket, and we are starting to really see the giants, the heavy hitters, start going back and forth. We are going into this game. It's going to be Argon Black again, the same team that we just got to see in the last series, going up against BTR Fan Club, a massive team, especially here in IGLeague, and has been going around the tier 2, tier 3 scene a lot. So some real big heavy hitters, and I'm expecting a banger of a match.
Yeah, same here. I mean, what we've been seeing from these guys has been in just immaculate gameplay. In BTR, if you guys haven't seen the bracket behind the scenes, they have done an amazing job doing some damage over to KJR Esports, knocking them all the way down into the lower bracket as well. So looking at this, I can say with confidence that this is going to be quite the intense game to watch. I would believe that these two are the heavy hitters. I would think the only one that can compete with these two teams right now is Monarch Esports, and they currently are still fighting against Valkyrie in the upper quarterfinals. And once we get news of how they do, we're gonna have to see who is going to be meeting one of these two teams in the upper finals as well. But with that being said, my name is Edu, and I cannot wait to get us on our first map here of Breeze with Soren. Soren, Breeze is one of those maps that we saw in game 1 with Monarch Esports versus Holy Hand Grenades, and we saw how powerful Yoru can really be. What do you think the team composition for Breeze is going to be on this one?
Well, that's the fun thing about Breeze. I mean, we talked about it before, but that's been hours now. But this map is still very new. There's not a lot of set agent compositions. There's of course the agent pool, of which most teams pick from, but this is still very much you can go double initiator, double controller. You can go double controller with the normal 3 other roles. You can go just double initiator. I think we've even seen double duelist here. I think there's a lot of different opportunities for these teams to change it up. I think Yoru, like you said, had a massive impact and is a very good way of punishing some very, very aggressive teams. You know, being able to get in behind them, being able to catch them on the flank where they're not expecting it. I think there's a lot of value in it, so I would not be surprised if we saw them. This is also one of those really good Jet opping maps as well, so I would not be surprised if we saw Jet. And actually think about it now, I think this might be one of the most open maps when it comes to duelists, because Neon can also get some insane value by taking sites very aggressively here. So I'm expecting that we might get some shakeups. I'm expecting some maybe a little bit strange composition stuff that we don't normally see, maybe something new come out here, but I'm expecting a lot of fun.
Yeah, same here. I mean, you got to have fun if you want to play the game. And if you want to play the game, you got to play it right, because this is a $3,000 tournament. It's the Open Divisions here at IGLeague. I know we have a lot of more bigger and better events planned in the future, but as of right now, this is one of the biggest events that IGLeague has put on. So let's see what can happen as they are immediately locking in their agents for the side of attack. We can see Argon Black knows what they want to do, but maybe that is just a sign of overconfidence against BTR, who BTR Fan Club, if you don't know, is one of the teams that usually competes at the highest of the tier 2 levels. So let's see what they could do.
Yeah, and we're already seeing a very different composition, across the board. We're seeing the Cypher and the solo controller in Harbor, but it looks like for BTR Fan Club, we're going to be seeing the Jet again, insanely good on the operator. So seeing the her get picked up on both teams, not all that surprising, but That being said, it's going to be paired with a chamber rather than like a Killjoy or a Cypher. And it looks like they're trying to choose whether or not they want, say, like a Brim, an Omen, or Harbor to be a supplementary controller paired with the Viper as they go for that double controller. So I think this is really interesting lineup. Both are actually going for the Sentinel, which is something we did not see last time on Breeze earlier in the day. So I'm excited. These defensive holds might have a little bit more substance behind them. But overall, I like the composition. I do. The only thing I worry about is having both Jet and Chamber. I think that's a little bit of an overlap when it comes to who you want on the opping role. I think if you're rocking a Chamber, I think there's a lot of value in having someone like a Neon or a Raze, someone who's a little bit better at taking a lot of space rather than being both pretty good at opping and pretty good at space taking. A little bit more of a focused role in the team. But at the end of the day, maybe that's a choice. Have two people that you want to constantly have on that opping thread. So we're just gonna have to wait and see.
Yeah, let's wait and see if a non-specialized pick is going to help him out compared to a very specialized pick in Cypher as the Sentinel. Now, Cypher is not a Sentinel that I had expected on this map, to be honest with you. You know, ever since the nerf and the changes, you know, mid area where you had this long corridor, it was very helpful in the just the hallway. The hallway was huge in making sure that these guys were able to have value in their Cypher utility. But now that Hall doesn't exist anymore to the same degree, you don't get the same kind of value from it. So, you know, Cypher, he's going to have to be the guy to lock down the flank and lock down sites. But unfortunately, does that little bit of util, little bit of info that Cypher gives you, is that better than having a Killjoy or even a Deadlock or a Chamber? I mean, that's the real question here.
Yeah, absolutely. And we do have a little bit of a technical pause. We apologize for that. One of the players is having some internet issues. But I do think there's absolutely a place for Cypher, especially I think in the latest patch. Now, even if Cypher dies, if he gets his ultimate off, it continues to go off. So having one of the cheapest ultimates in the game, one of the most impactful ultimates in the game as well, I think can still bring a lot of value to this team. But I definitely agree. I think having like a Chamber or a Killjoy, depending on the situation, might just be better value. But it looks like they're going to be heavy lean towards elbow B-ish area, as it's a pretty normal default split for this default on defense.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be very unique here to see this, but what a shot, what an opening. Zero Cap will get traded, and no, it's a 2-3 for the price of none, and that is going to be Scar now trying to pick up the pace as it evolves. This is just devolving the enemy team's brain. And of course, if you guys don't know, Evolves is actually the trade-off for Pain. So a sub coming out here. Evolves already showing up with some solid gameplay. But Dom, at the end of the day, is going to finish it off and get the bomb plant. Maybe. I don't know if he's got it. And
close.
He does.
Got it.
Nice.
Yeah, and that's actually very, very nice because is able to get them up to, to 2 ult points. Evolves with that 3K, gets them to 4. So already 2/3 of the way to that neural theft is a massive for them. Zero Cap over on the defense is going to be halfway to their Hunter's Fury. So both of these teams, on individual players on either side, are getting close to their ultimates, as it looks like now with a little bit of a risky buy from this attack side, they're going to try to take a lot of space towards mid. They're going to run into some utility, but actually noting Retro is pushed way up in mid in this angle. They might not expect it.
Yeah, they might not expect it. They might actually fall flat here, and that would be a little bit of an upset for these players, but Steven is going to find some picks, and that is a clean shot from Skarn. What a gamer onto Sci-Fi. And that is something that BTR needs to do if they want to be taking these rounds. And what an expensive gun to be bringing into an eco. And they're just rocking in with this. So let's see what happens here. I believe Zero Cap actually bought the Guardian for their teammate, trusting that they'd do something like that. So you could already tell that these guys are in sync with each other.
Yeah, and that kind of risky play, buying something when this, attacking team is not expecting it, it's able to get them some key frags, like you could see in that spot. They see that dart, so they're expecting the hit to come into B. Cobra is going to take a little bit of damage, but won't fall.
Good Shots coming through. Coburg just spamming as much as they can. Will look away from the flashbang, but not turn around fast enough. Skarn grabs, evolves down, and now it's a 3 against 2, but make it a 1v1 as they've taken pot shots, and now they have to get the right timing. And Dom perfectly times the swing on a retro, getting a triple kill in total, but that was an insanely close second round.
Yeah, no, insanely close. It's also incredibly costly, and we're actually seeing a very weird situation where both teams kind of bought out in the last round. But since it was still so close, the economies are so level that both of these teams are going to risk it all. They're both forcing into this round, some using Bulldogs, some using Light Shields. But either way, it looks like both of these teams want to try to win out this round. It looks like we are having another tech issue as another player is actually now having some issue with their gear, like mouse or keyboard, excuse me. So a little bit more of a delay, and we apologize for that. But it's looking pretty close across the board. Both of these rounds have come down to 1v1s, 1v2s. So there's a lot to play for here, and neither one of these teams want to go down without a fight.
Yeah, this is not going to be the easiest of rounds here, but if both teams want to have a fight here, then I gotta see, you know, where the main shots are going to land. Who's going to be taken out early on? Because if you lose out on Dom, you might just not have the amount of information you need to take a site. So Orange from defense, and then we can get untied here. But I gotta ask, you know, Soren, we've seen BTR play a lot here at IGLeague. We've also seen a lot of this team Argon Black in the recent tier 2 scene. What are your thoughts about these guys battling it out? What are your predictions like?
Honestly, I still lean BTR Fan Club. I think they're a really good team. They've been around for a hot minute as well, like you said, competing at some of the highest levels. But I also agree, this is a heavy hitter team, or in Argon Black. I think if there was to be an ideal grand finals, these would be probably two, like you said, maybe Monarch contest for it. But this is very easily could be a finals in the third round of play. So it's going to be a massive game. I'm expecting a lot, but I think BTR might be able to pull through. We are getting back underway as a full push into A has already started.
Oh, and as it gets started, it gets ended. 3 players fall to Coburg and Skarn. The crossfire just brutal. Coburg is going to grab Evolves, but now it's up to Bobovo. And he dies to silence. Perfect lineup right onto him. So that is going to be a near flawless round, actually. I think that this is a showcase of how close this game is to come.
Yeah, absolutely. And off of that as well, they are able to secure the bonus, even though there was a heavy investment coming out from Argon Black. And that's going to leave Argon Black in a really tricky spot financially, as they are going to possibly just have a single hero rifle in the hands of Dom, who probably deserves it. Is 4-1 so far. Has had a really good start to this map. But looking at it, it looks like it's going to be a pretty heavy B hit. There's some presence over towards A from the defense. It's actually a 3-man hold. It's going to have to be a very quick rotation coming out here, or these B defenders are going to be in trouble. Maybe not.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, defense doesn't seem in trouble until Bobovo gets in this kill feed, gets Retro down. And let's see what else can happen. 0 cap here. Let's see if he's capping at all as Skarn's taking out Bobovo's flank. This is huge. Core will manage to get one, but can you get one more? It's up to Skarn. 1v2 here to really just showcase the skills that they have. And Cypher is going to be popping the ultimate, but wait, you can just stick it. And they will. Skarn's going to just stick. Oh, and that's going somewhere. Jeez, what a clip to make. Skarn definitely showing people that one. Just sticks it the entire time.
Pros don't fake. That's all I gotta say, bro. Yeah, pros don't fake. They secure the round. It's a little sketchy, but at the end of the day, round's a round, and they bring it 2-2. As right now, it seems like the go-to strategy for Argon Black is just to take these sites aggressively, which has been working out for them. It looks like they've been relying on some heavy holds from this defensive side, constantly having 2-3 people on each site. So it's just a matter for this attacking side to find the weaker half.
Yeah, and let's see who's going to be the weakest player. Who is coming down? And there's double killing it up. Dom and Sci-Fi able to take out Retro and Silent. But will they be able to keep it going?
Spike
Zero Cap has a
planted.
bunch of util to try to get their team some info, but this wall actually does not do much. And Skarn is going to be able to flank, get Evolves down, but trades out 2 against 4. And the flashbang comes through. Dom's going to punish. Core's going to punish as well. And that is a round. This is just such a back and forth here.
Yeah, it really is. That is another convincing round going over to the way of Argon Black. They answer back so confidently. They take everyone out. That's going to be a big hit to the economy. And actually, it looks like BTR Fan Club is going to play this very smart, and they're not going to try to go for a heavy buy-in, as they are just going to half buy, save up for the next round. They do have 4 Sheriffs and a Spectre, so there is still absolutely room for them to create a little bit of impact and maybe get this back into their advantage. But the Sheriff shots gotta have to be on point if they want to try to convert this round.
Yeah, it is going to have to be pretty nearby, but look at that. Silent reads it well. Is taking a lot of damage from util, though. Silent's been bullied into the corner of this site and actually has to bail. But wait, Zero Cap just flanked with Retro. But Bobovo, no one knows that Bobovo's on B. What is happening? All right, well, if the bomb goes down here, Bobovo has an amazing flank.
It's an insanely good flank as the kills get traded out over on A. Bobo is going to spawn, though.
Nice shots from Silent.
One
but
enemy
Bobovo,
remaining.
they have no idea
Spike
that he's
down
right behind
A.
him. And with a Vandal in hand, he has the weapon advantage. All he has to do is just play his time. He's got 45 seconds to find 3. What?
The last second Silent found the rifle.
How did
that
Silent
is
know
so
to turn
unfortunate.
around?
That's
Bobovo
insane.
walked from one side of the map all the way to the other while having a perfect flank that no one saw him in. And Silent's game sense just had that, you know, spidey sense from Silent. It was able to know. Beautifully played.
Yeah, insanely big play for them, and it's exactly what they need to secure the round. They were able to hold off that push onto A and, you know, deal with that flanker. It means it is now yet again another 3-3 round count, as neither one of these teams are willing to give an inch. The harbor wall is going to cut off B main doors, not B main doors, excuse me, mid doors. Skarn is going to sit there and is going to see a lot of util usage being thrown, but not see anyone in the process of it.
This isn't looking too good yet. I mean, Skarn right around the corner here, as the rest of the attack side is just taking it slow. Of course, Argon Black is ready to maybe make some noise here. But Skarn scaring him off with these shots. Is going to have to back it up. Will get spotted, but there's not a lot of follow-up on a Skarn. I think he should be fine, but no, Sci-Fi runs down mid, takes him out. But Zero Cap ain't capping, gets another clean 2-tap in, and there is another spray. May be able to shock dart to finish it. Zero Cap doesn't need to see an enemy to get a kill. All he's got to do is get that bomb and maybe get an ace here.
Yeah, now they're in a really rough position. Spike is down on site, and they have no means of entry. They don't even have an initiator left. There's a lot of util being invested to keep these two off-site. Evolves already weak, time ticking. It looks like they're just gonna try to save up these rifles to bring them into the next. As that, what seemed like a pretty good push was immediately thrown off as Zero Cap finds all 3 kills in that round. That's huge play from them. That's the kind of place that they need to get the advantage here on this map.
Wow, this is such an advantage here. I mean, we're seeing just a gameplay that is not going to end anytime soon. But I think that with this back and forth, all we have to see from the side of BTR is the ability to, you know, shut these players down. You highlighted Chamber for being an opper, and I think now we're going to be seeing that proper Chamber opper pulling up for us here, Soren. And hopefully Retro is going to show us what an op can do and prove your point as why Chamber might be the better Sentinel than Cypher.
Get out of my way.
Yeah, absolutely. The Bladestorm is going to be popped on this attacking side to try to alleviate some pressure, especially as they do not have a wonderful buy. We will spot that drone, so no real information handed over, but there's a lot of space taken in mid. And a lot of information through utility usage going to be letting them know that this is going to be a B hit.
Oh, Retro whipped an off shot, but he's not whipping the second. Sci-Fi whips all the knives, and Retro's ready. Headhunter, ready to hunt for some head. Might be able to get one dead, and there's the shot. What a pick. And that's defense getting a huge advantage up. 2-round lead with a lot of lives still standing.
Yeah, the sci-fi whiff on all those knives, really unfortunate. If they find that kill, that really opens up the site and allows them to take a lot more space in the back site, put a lot more pressure on them towards arches. But unfortunately, it just not go their way, and it all kind of crumbles. They are able to take down the op, but they are able to save it. So Retro, once again, using it, and the economy is now firmly in the favor of BTR Fan Club. Finally, a bit of a stretch of lead as they now are going 2 rounds up after 3 wins in a row here. A lot of util usage in mid, still nothing towards any of the other sites, so still not quite sure where the push is going to come from. And there's not even going to be a rotation now from this defense, so drilled that they're not going to fall folly to an over rotate quite yet.
Yeah, can't fall yet. They're still here. They're still ready to just duke it out. Bobovo should be in a position to make something rain hit down on their enemies, but they don't have the best money. They really don't.
Shutting them down. Grenade.
Oh,
One
nice.
suppressed.
Skarn scared out of the corner, but teammate's going to be able to back it up.
Yeah, that's going to actually give a lot of information here. Seeing Jet is definitely going to make them want to pull the other way. Retro finding that they're still going to try to take B here, it looks like, even though they know Op is on site.
30 seconds left.
Ooh, nice picks from Dom. Able to get silent down now. Let's see what they can do. Coming in, Skarn with the rotate. Might be able to find something in mid, but first we have to look at Zero Cap just running it down, and what a flick! Evolve just got robbed, and with the spike now falling, it's 13 seconds to get the bomb planted, and they have no idea that Retro's right behind him. Bobovo finds one, but he's got to find the second. The bomb needs to be stuck here, and it will be. Bobovo backing up his teammates. 2 bullets, 1 dream. Coburg, and he's out of ammo, but Coburg ain't. 3 kills and an op now in their hands. That was an intense round down to the wire. And now let's see him cut the wire. And Soren, I gotta ask, do we think that BTR will keep this momentum?
I mean, at this point, they're in a great position to do so. I mean, they're massively just out fragging the side of Argon Black right now, and they're doing it convincingly. All these fights have been getting down to the wire, but just the chip damage that BTR is able to do throughout is making it so that even though they go down to these 2v1 situations, they're able to, you know, get the shots they need and just do what little damage they need to get them over the line. It's been quite well, and since they've won so many rounds in a row now, 4 in a row, their economy is in a great place. So even if they were to lose this round, possibly even the next, they're in a really good spot to continue to buy out. It looks like B is going to be the site of choice. A lot of util being invested already.
Wow, tons of utility, but look at this. Sci-Fi stuck and walled down. Core will grab silent. And so far, what we're seeing from the defense has been just detrimental. Bobovo, though, is trying to put a damper on it. Gets another pick. Skarn grabs Bobovo, but it's about the angle. And Dom actually just gets Retro. Shoots him off right behind Skarn. And Soren. Dom's on the flank. And I don't think Skarn's any the wiser. But Skarn is able to turn around long enough. And now it's a 1v1. But you can't stick it anymore. They nerfed the smokes. Oh, the timing from Skarn.
No information, just has no idea where to look. If they have any more information there, I think that is secured. And like you said, just the smoke's not enough to get it. They did get halfway, so if they were able to find that kill, it would be secured. It's so close for them, but not quite it, as finally Argon Black do stop the bleeding. But like I said, the economy is still so strong in the favor of BTR fan club. They're able to buy out, and they should be able to secure a buy next round in case they do lose. The only one who might not is Retro, as they do have to completely reinvest into a new operator.
And there we go. Don't have to invest into an op if you can pull out a new one. But what? Dropped. Wait. This is not looking good. They're going gun down. And now we're seeing the Hunter's Fury try to scare him off the bomb. But this ultimate coming out from the defensive harbor is really just buying so much time. The rotates are out, and Skarn is getting another pick. But wait a minute, there's a huge flank developing mid. It's Dom, and bye-bye Zero Cap, bye-bye Skarn. You can't do anything. Wait, no, you can. What a 180. I had so much faith, but unfortunately, it got blasted on the walls. Now, it's a 2v3, Soren.
Revealing area.
Yeah, there's one very weak on site. That doesn't give any information, though.
Last player standing.
Oh, they kissed through the wall. Jesus.
And the double swings enough. Sci-Fi finding 3 on the round. That insanely aggressive play. Immediately just dashing in, catches the operator close range, off guard as well. And they are able just to take a site convincingly. It got a little bit sketchy there. They could have closed it out so easily if Scar didn't get that crazy 180 flick. But he does, and makes it at least a closer round. But they bring it 6-5, so this is still a very respectable round count, and we could see yet another map go half and half at the half.
Half and half at the half. We're making coffee over here because I am energized with these guys kind of playing, but let's see what can happen here. Silent will walk right into some util. See if they're going to be able to find some frags here. This is not looking easy, but they should have the ability. Silent has an ultimate to use if they want to lock this down, but instead decides to dry swing and get shut down by Bobovo. Coburg still on site, but geez, Core just knows how to swing them. But look at this flank. They're none the wiser. Skarn with a double kill, 1 remaining, and you can't do anything against this player.
They bring it 7-5. They refuse to make it level at the half, and that's a very, very good play for them. The defense learning from their previous mistakes, playing up a little bit too aggressive the round previous, so they sit back, allow the attack to run right into them, and they punish them when they try to take the site. It's a very, very good adjustment and shows just how strong of a team BTR Fan Club are. They have such a deep playbook that they're able to make those on-the-fly adjustments when needed. But now it's about what they're going to do on the attack side, and we're already seeing a little bit of what we can expect here. The Viper wall was dropped early to try to maybe pull something over towards A, as it looks like mid is the go-to location. But they're going to be running headlong first into a bunch of defenders here.
Yeah, a bunch of defense. Let's see what can happen. Of course, BTR, they do not want to lose this, and they're not going to. These guys are gamers. Let's see this right now. Dom holding down mid as Sci-Fi grabs Retro. They're not allowing these attackers to get any space yet, but they will manage to somehow make it through onto A if they could just get past Evolves.
Food here.
And unfortunately, they're not making it past quite easily until Coburg shuts him down. Shock dart. Beautiful wall.
Spike planted.
Oh,
Wait a
they
minute.
don't know he's there.
They don't. That's a free pick on a Sci-Fi. And they're just going to walk away. Beautiful.
Yeah, free, completely unpunished on the site. Coburg finds 3rd for the round as a defense. Time is ticking. They need to make their way through. A lot of damage done to both of these teams.
1 enemy remaining. Hey.
Oh! Okay! All right. Well, Coburg's from beautiful positioning to just win it out. Dude's insane.
Oh, went from middle frag to top in that round. Insanely well played. And I mean, I got to mention the Harbors here. They've been doing extremely well on, kind of frags. They have not been having the most influence. I mean, bar that round where the ace was able to pull it through. But just the amount of util they have been dropping on these sites, the amount of movement they have granted for their teams to take a lot of space in mid, retake space in the mains, it has just been so clinical for both of these players, and it's been crucial for their team successes.
Oh my God, what a shot. And that's gonna grab one down, grabbing another down, grabbing more. They're all falling down, but the body shot actually stays alive because remember, Marshall's great until you're facing off against a guy with armor. So let's see what the sci-fi player can do now. This is gonna have to be something out of fiction here if sci-fi wants to clutch up with only a Marshall and a Sheriff.
Very little utility left too.
Oh, but Zero Cap got caught out on the jump. Worst position to be in because he can't shoot back.
One enemy remaining.
But there's Silent One,
Player standing.
and there's Sci-Fi. Come on, give us the science fiction. Make it look like it can't be real. Goes aggressive. And Retro's just playing time beautifully. He's not going to fight that. He doesn't need to. Oh, the bait.
Absolutely not. And there we go. Retro secures it, playing with their food. Will die though, but at the end of the day, that does bring them yet another round closer. And in fact, it doesn't really matter because a lot of their teammates are going to be picking up rifles going into this next round, trying to convert the bonus yet again.
Yeah, trying to convert it, and now this is looking like the conversion rates aren't fair for the side of Argon Black. I mean, I gotta say, Argon Black is a team that has been so consistent early on in tournaments, but they've never placed anything higher than third. This is the time that I want to see them shine, but when they face off against teams like BTR, they get shut down. That's why BTR is one of the most notable teams in the tier 2 esports scene right now. They have been competing in so many, and they want to keep that movement. But look at this, Sci-Fi. What a pre-fire, almost takes out the Jet. Will take out Silent, but Coburg gets the trade and the bomb goes down. Coburg still popping off, but the rest of the team is falling to Dom.
One enemy remaining.
Trade's got pretty level 2v1 now. They're just playing ring around the rosy, wrapping around pyramids. Really no util left. And they are able to secure the round. Two of them sitting in the smoke is just too much for them to overcome. And that is going to stop the bleeding as they are able to pick up their bonus round. It's going to do a little bit of damage because, as mentioned, BTR actually bought into that round with pretty much heavy shields and rifles. So this is going to be yet another eco round now for this attacking side.
Wow. Another eco round. Moving forward. Attack, I think, is going to have to take a little bit of a step back here, but we've seen them win Thrifties before. They can do it, and I think that they might be able to. However, defense. They don't have the best armor. They don't have the best weaponry. They don't have as much utility as they can afford. So let's see what they can do with this. I mean, right now it's up to Dom, who's holding down mid, who is anticipating the push that is inevitable here.
Yeah, and if anything, these light shields are going to make it very winnable for this attack, who still is operating with Sheriff. So they can still get one shot easily.
Stay down. My ult is ready.
And the one shot will come out. The one shot, the one piece. On this map, it's definitely real. Oh, Coburg getting a clean pick, but Core, he used the own wall against Coburg. Walking past it to dodge one, but Silent's gonna wall bang. Dom's gonna double kill. And it's up to Retro, who's on the flank and gets the pick. Makes this a 1v2, but wait a minute. They know that they're getting flanked, but they need to find a rifle. And there's one from Evolves right in front of them, a Vandal. But where are you going?
I don't think they know. I don't think they have any information. They still have practically full util, but Chamber, not exactly known.
Ooh.
Never mind.
That was so pixel perfect. That was clean from Retro.
30 seconds left.
And now he's got the spike, and all he has to do is find a player with only a Guardian. So technically, that Guardian does make him one shot to the body at 60 HP. But he has 18 seconds. Do you think he can actually make it a side? I don't know if he has time.
I don't know if he has time. I think he's just... No, I don't think he does.
10 seconds
If he
left.
does, it's going to be very, very close. But I think he might have just thrown this.
No, wait. He has it. by 0.12, he gets the bomb planted. No way. What a perfectly timed rotate. You said he thought he threw it, but that was insane.
I can't tell if that was just incredibly lucky or incredibly skillful. Now he has all the advantage. They have no information as to where Retro is sitting right now.
Blocking sight.
With that smoke, he knows everything he needs to secure this round too.
Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Oh my God, Retro. That's what he does. He's just so much better than the rest. I mean, okay, I gotta say, Soren, one more time. Did you think that was gonna happen?
No, that was some 500. That was either some 500 IQ or some like 20 IQ. I can't tell because that was such a. That rode the line of almost throwing the game and winning the game for their team because that was insanely well executed. It gets them to the double digits. It helps out their economy a lot. That was a massive play. That's the kind of game-changing play that teams need to have in their players in order to secure maps and rounds in very intense late-game tournaments like this.
Wow. This is some crazy stuff. I mean, I don't know. Evolves, though. Let's see what you know. Do you know when to push? You do. Get Skarn down, but Retro gets a double piece. And Zero caps here to finish it off. But no, of course, still standing. Retro, though. 4 kills. Jesus, this is a detrimental amount of damage being dealt by this chamber.
Yeah, and I mean, he's got to be feeling himself at this point. Just won that round out of nothing. Went from having no information to having everything. Secured the round. They're one of the best plays we've seen all tournament long. And he then picks up a 4K in the round next. The mental must be insanely high for BTR Fan Club as they inch ever closer to map 1 victory here on Breeze. They are going to change it up a little bit though, a little bit more of a default setup. They're expecting this heavy push, as you can see. The Harbors holding their ultimate, expecting to hear a lot of aggression, but they're not going to find anything as it's a 3-man push into mid. Though that Sova drone will give away a little bit, should get a little bit of damage done. It will, but won't be finding any kills. Just pushing them back away from mid a little bit.
Here we go, though. Dom. He's not going to swing. He's not going to find Retro. And honestly, it's not like he's finding Retro. It's Retro finding him. Evolves will grab 1, but this is an ultimate of an ultimate. The Hunter's Fury to find something, but there's nobody getting connected. And Retro pushed up through mid, grabs a free pick down. And let's see what he can do, making this space. But the bomb is down. And in a horrible spot. Oh, no. Wait, Evolves just let him pick it up and walk away.
1 enemy remaining.
Well, Dom and Core don't. Jeez, that was clean. But wait a minute. Retro, he's got a flank, but Dom definitely knows.
Yeah, they know generally his location. Pull the gun out.
Oh, no. Run at him. Didn't expect them to just have that knowledge. There's just this map. They don't allow for a lot of information, you know, like, and what I mean by that is if you think about maps, there's a lot of places for things to hide that muddy the waters. In this map, look at mid. There are 3 possible locations you can be if you want to get through a spot, and it's so easy to like narrow it down in the map like Breeze compared to another map like Haven, for example. So many different alternating angles that you can approach, but on Breeze it's so simple to narrow down where someone could be flanking you from.
Absolutely, and part of the reason they're able to try to alleviate that is through this Harbor util. Sci-Fi almost finding 2 there.
Oh, what a pick. That's going to grab Coburg using that nade. And now it's Dom. Might be able to find another pick here. That's why I use the words like might, maybe. Because nothing's definite here as Retro's still standing, leaving only 1 remaining. It's Core. But Core, he's done this before. He might be able to 1v2 clutch this.
1 enemy remaining.
Ooh, they know where he is. The sound is very low now. able to secure the kill as well, despite only having
Match
21
point.
health. Unfortunately, firing at the cove there is just a little bit too much information to give away, and that is going to be map point here for this best of 3 series. BTR on the verge of sending us the map 2.
Wow. BTR sending us to map 2, I think, is going to just be a wild shock here to Argon Blacks just wanting to finish this off. But I don't know. I think this is not going to be the best round that you have seen in a while. I think that what we're looking at here is pretty scary if you are Argon Black. This might show bad omens to come.
Yeah, absolutely. Incredibly light buy, trying to force through these last couple rounds, trying to bring us to overtime. It's going to take a lot.
Oh my god! That is the round that might help us get into OT, but Evolves needs to prove why Cypher is the map pick here. Here we go. Here we go.
One enemy
Oh,
remaining.
nice shot. Evolves going to be able to clean that up. But and that's another. No way. They fall. They falter. And there is another round. Another possibility to keep this team in here.
A breath of life keeping them alive. Unfortunately, the Guardian just not having enough bullets in the chamber to work in that situation. I think if they have maybe 1 or 2 left, they get that reload off without dying. I think it's a very different situation, as the Harbor was very weak, and a 1v2 is a very winnable situation, seeing as we've seen so many 1v2s go in favor of the team at the disadvantage so far today. But they do allow themselves just a little bit of breathing room, and now they'll be going up against an eco round, so they have the advantage yet again. Could be in a good position to bring them closer to double digits here. Flank.
What a panic spray. Jeez. Sci-Fi completely freaking out there. Will manage to make it work at the end, but
One
they could have
enemy remaining.
resolved that without having anybody die. But
Yeah.
let's see this now. Zero cap.
Team
Oh, that's the worst feeling in Valorant. I don't care about like whiffing an op shot. That is the, you think a guy with a gun that supposedly is supposed to be this hand cannon. Ugh.
Fortunately, just skimming through the wall. That is one of the worst feelings in the entire game. But that is going to be yet another round on the board. But like I said, now we're going to be seeing technically full buys. I say that as there's still some light shields coming across for half of the members of BTR Fan Club. So it's not perfect, but it's still a lot better than what they just had, as they're trying to close this out. But Argon Black, they're still showing signs of life. They're still competing. They want to take this to overtime.
Wow, and they might be able to with a shot like that. Sci-Fi able to get the clean pick down. And let's see this, though. Zero cap now sending in a drone to get some info. But do they check close? They do. A little bit of a machine v machine eye-to-eye contact here, as Evolves is going to be able to use that info to get a lot of frags. And this is a comeback, Soren. This is a huge comeback.
Yeah, all 5 left standing. Zero cap is smart enough to see all 5 members on site and just say nope and make their way over towards B. They should be able to get the spike down. They can get them pretty close to the Hunter's Fury. They can actually, regardless of what happens, even if they die, they should get it online at least. So there's some silver lining here. But Sci-Fi is starting to warm up, secures that kill, and now double digits for the side of Argon Black, as like you said, that comeback is firmly online. They do have to be perfect. Again, it's still map point for BTR Fan Club.
Flawless.
Wow. Flawless here, though, for Argon Black. I mean, even if they have the match point advantage, they don't have the curve of the game. Argon Black is making a huge recovery in this round and the past 3, to be honest with you. Think about it. 3 rounds in a row. Yeah. This is when I need to see less buys from Skarn, less buys from Zero Cap, full saves. They're going to have to pull out an op. They're going to need to pull out something big if they want to win this game.
Yeah, absolutely. And it does look like we maybe have some readjustment. Looks like Retro is not going to be buying in, but Zero Cap and Skarn are going to be rocking the Guardians. Coburg is rocking the Bulldog. and a lot of them are going to be spotted over towards A, and that's going to pull a little bit of a pullback from these defenders as they don't want to be running headlong into a 5-man push, even if they do have the rifle advantage. And actually, there's not a lot of space taken from this attack side.
Yeah, there isn't that much space to work with here, which is a bit disappointing, but Dom, here to find maybe 1 or 2 frags. Might be able to after he's gotten the first. This is the top frag, by the way. Dom has been relentless when it comes to shutting down players like Skarn, who was a very prominent figure. Now is the only one in double decimals here with a 21 kills against him. But
One suppressed.
with my brain turning off, let's see who's going to be turning it up. Of course, this is not the round that I would expect BTR to win, as they are going in with very little economy purchasing.
Yeah, honestly, this is kind of just farming some eco frags. This could set them up to have practically all 5 ultimates in the next round.
Oh, what a shot from Silent. Grabs the gun as well. Sci-Fi here, but Dom using that ultimate. Bobo grabbing more. Well, who's going to shut down Coburg, who's managed to inch their way closer and closer, has the trigger discipline for a 1, 2. But can you find the third? No.
Yeah. Unfortunate. Time was ticking on the clock anyway, so it was just a matter of doing enough damage, and they really did. But at the end of the day, that is still so much done to this attacking side. Still not going to be a full buy because, as you mentioned, the buy into the Guardian for Zero Cap and Skarn means they can only have light shields. Meanwhile, Sci-Fi now rocking that Operator, and they have 3 ultimates, the Neural Theft, the Blade Storm, and Milk Command, all in hand, all really good at completely putting a halt to an attack. And it looks like they're going to be pushing into B, which has a 3-man hold already.
Oh! Sci-Fi! Holy, that's what we need to be seeing here. Another pick down in the flashbang. Pop flash, it's Silent. 1v3. Yeah, I'm not sure with 4 bullets you can do it. You know what? Thanks. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Win it out right here. Pop your Viper pit. Put these players in their place. Wait, this gives just enough time to do a full flank before their teammates are able to push in. Just enough time.
Still a minute left on the clock, too, so there's a lot of time for the rotation. And the Viper Spit was just enough to pull them into it, but the Neural Theft's going to be finally invested. They're going to know exactly where they are, but that's still going to be so much time to allow Silent. Oh, no. Silent, no! I was going to say having so much time to get the spike down, but the location's revealed, and they get slowed by Util.
All right, Silent. You're facing off against 2 players with infinite info, so you're gonna have to just dip them on the damage. Oh my god, he's still standing. Oh my, what a valiant attempt.
Honestly, very, very good try, but at the end of the day, it's not enough, and we are going to overtime in map number 1.
Overtime.
The 2 of us do not have the best of reputation when it comes to overtime. It usually goes for like 4, 5, like 6 one time.
Every
but
time I cast with you, man. Every time.
We had a nice easy day. We had really quick matches. Asked for a little bit more competitive, and I think the Valorant gods heard me and said, "You want a little bit more competitive."
Wait, 10's heard you? But
I
let's
wish.
see what happens here.
Now, it looks like we might have a bit of a tech issue, unfortunately, yet again. So, yet another delay, but allowing a little bit more time for both these teams to figure out what they want to do as they've swapped back over to their original halves. Both, of course, starting with 5,000 each. No one's going to be opting in for the Operator, so no very risky plays here, as it's going to be Vandals across the board with some heavy shields. And it looks like it's going to be the Classic coming out from Argon Black, as they are just going to try to heavy push into A. There's only 2 defenders, so they've guessed the weak side site correctly, but Silent is going to be there, so there's going to be a lot of delay utility here if they want to actually take the site.
Shock dart.
Wow. Shock dart out, and oh my, what some damage we got going on here. Zero Cap ready to make something work. We'll be able to get some info. No info for you. And Zero Cap's going to be able to get a one-tap down on Sci-Fi. The player who shut their team down is now down as well. Silent will fall, but first taking out Dom, the top frag. Skarn looking for more as we're seeing even more damage being dealt by Zero Cap.
Take flight.
And there it is, another one. All he's got to do is finalize it, and he will with the 4K. And that's what we want to be seeing from Zero Cap representing this team. BTR fan club will be in advantage yet again in overtime.
Yeah, and that's a perfect response. I mean, they seriously lost the momentum. They lost 5 rounds in a row to take them to overtime, but they immediately get back over to that defensive side, and they look like they're the kings of that site as they just completely decimated the push through off the back of Zero Cap, able to get the ultimate, able to secure the 4K with the ultimate. It looked clean. And now, actually, it looks like they're going to be doing, both teams actually are going to be playing a little bit of gambling here as both teams have picked up an operator. They both want to have that little bit of extra firepower.
Here.
Might actually have a bit of a operator duel. Nope, never mind. He's holding a Vandal. I'm blind. A lot of space taken in mid, though.
Oh, wait. Didn't get spotted. Doesn't get spotted. Hides. Re-swings, and that player is not going to want to fight it, but look at this. Retro. If he holds this down well. I mean, even if they clear the angle, what do they focus on? The bot? Because they think that the bot's the only one there? I mean, this angle is actually clean for holding flank because it's distracting someone.
Yeah, and they do see and hear the drone coming in through doors. That's actually exactly what pulls them away, but they're still expecting Retro to be over there. Cypher, the only one holding this.
Wait a moment.
And they are going to have to rotate in. Evolves, unfortunately, devolving into a dead man. But that is Sci-Fi bunny hopping into Doom. Retro will be able to get the pick down and might find another. Let's see what Dom can do. As of course, he has to lead the charge, has to find maybe one frag. But who is he going to find it on? No one, as Retro shuts down Dom and Core. Last player standing when Bobo falls. And here's Core. Swinging. Skarn is taken down, though. Whiffs an op shot. But he's going to have to find 3 more to keep us in game 1 here before we move on to our next map. Oh, he's still alive.
Keep your relic.
So, what? Finds 2?
He finds 2, but they're playing time in Retro. We all know how Retro plays time properly. And that is game 1 moving over here, Soren, for the side of BTR fan club. And that's the kind of gameplay that you need to be watching here at IG League. Open division number 3. But we're going to game 2 in match 3. Soren, how did you feel about game 1?
I mean, it was easily the most competitive game that we had today, and it was very, very fun. I mean, both of these teams were putting up a valiant effort. I mean, Argon Black almost took that. I was talking about how I really thought BTR fan club was going to win, and it looked like they were ready to do so pretty late on. I think it was 12-7, but when it looked like they were down and out, Argon Black immediately flipped the switch, came back, brought it to overtime. They weren't able to close it out, but that's the kind of fight we need from teams to be showing at this level of competition. So if that's just map 1, I'm excited to see what we see in that.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what happens on the next map here of Ascent. And I know you guys can't wait either, but you're going to have to, as we're sending into a quick break and the game will begin in Agent Select in just a moment.
He no-scopes it. He wall bangs and he aces it. That's what we love seeing. Kai is excited. His mouse movement is it down, but that nade, it's doing some work. He doesn't know where this Reyna could be, but Reyna's giving away a position, and Lucky getting a 4K with 1 spray and then a clean.
Yeah, I mean, and this is exactly the thing that we want to be seeing out of Lemon. He's going for the ace here, and he's going to try to close it out with the overdrive. Ace of Lemon.
1 for 1, it's an ace from Mikey if he can get it, and he's gonna ace it. Mikey, MVP of his team, going in hard.
Win it again.
You will not kill
Nice
my
res coming out. Spots Minari, takes him down. Only one bullet, decides to reload right in front of green. Tries getting in halfway, and he actually sticks it all the way to half. And he those young men with the win. What a clutch. On one, but they're out. But here comes the nightmare. It's making them very afraid. Spike is now down. Lucky holding that W key. Getting a double kill with the spray down. This man's ready to go, and it's all up to Zell. He sprays it down, but that nade, it's doing some work. He doesn't know where this Reyna could be, but Reyna's giving away her position, and Lucky getting a 4K with one spray and then a clean clutch.
And right now, Truly with this tour de force is going to spot one and only able to get it, but that's going to be a double, and that's a triple.
God.
That's what we like to see.
Unseen. What?
Handedly
No!
them back into this game.
Are now going for it. The ultimate's now pushing in, and all the dumpage. Lemon able to get a just mow down of a spray, getting all these picks today.
Yeah, I mean, and this is exactly the thing that we want to be seeing out of Lemon. He's going for the ace here, and he's going to try to close it out with the overdrive. Ace for Lemon off the back of really beautiful high tempo.
Let's see what's going to happen moving forward. We do have a Paranoia getting thrown out, and what a spray down. He gets himself 3. He gets himself 4. Checker. You're just better at that, and now defenders get the match point.
Oh, man.
Separate the defense.
Oh, no!
And the spray down.
It's got to be in Fire's hands. Of course, the Vandal, very powerful, able to get himself 2 picks, and able to get all of them. What a beautiful play.
This could be tragic. Finds 2, 3, 4. Come on.
And slow things down a little bit, but now Santee in a 1v3, this is going to be very tricky. Able to find one here. He's going for the second one, and he's got it with the classic out. He's going to find the third kill, a 4-piece for Santee, actually able to close it out and put them up.
They're gonna save it for one more.
Oh!
Okay, Legend just gonna go ahead and line him up and shut him down. Killer and LA Luch down in one shot.
Push, but Hulu and Chill, he's able to get 2, and that's gonna be the final shot he hears. Of course, a little bit of a flashbang coming around. Kai jumping on top of bench, making a lot of noise. These attackers are on point, and this is where Kai shots. What a shot! He no-scopes it, he wall bangs, and he aces it. That's what we're battling it out, but here we go. Brady from the top of heavens, able to try to do some damage. Last man standing here. What is gonna happen now that we got Zambi? He knows that one is underneath him, but Kai is down. Last man, and he gets 2. Last guy, he's got it, and Gio, he's the man to get the pick. Beautiful play, but oh no, does he have enough time? It's gonna be down to the wire.
Oh my lord, he actually pulls it.
0.15. That is not okay.
He no-scopes it, he wall bangs, and he aces it. That's what we love seeing. Kai is excited, his mouse movement is down, but that nade, it's doing some work. He doesn't know where this Reyna could be, but Reyna's giving away her position, and Lucky getting a 4K with one spray and then a clean.
Yeah, I mean, and this is exactly the thing that we want to be seeing out of Lemon. He's going for the ace here, and he's going to try to close it out with the overdrive. Ace for Lemon.
1 for 1, it's an ace from Mikey if he can get it, and he's gonna ace it. Mikey, MVP of his team, going in hard.
Win it again.
You will not kill
Nice
my
res coming out. Spots Minari, takes him down. Only one bullet, decides to reload right in front of green. Tries getting in halfway, and he actually sticks it all the way to half. And he those young men with the win. What a clutch. On one, but they're out. But here comes the nightmare. It's making them very afraid. And game 2 of our final best of 3 of the day. Soren, how are we feeling?
We're feeling pretty good. We're making our way over to Ascent. We've seen it, I think, twice already today, but this is kind of, once we said before, the bread and butter of Valorant. So not at all surprised, and also not at all surprised to see the compositions, as it looks like we are going to be getting a mirror matchup. But this is the bread and butter of the bread and butter map. This composition, I'm pretty sure, is the most used composition on any map across the entirety of VCT. I think this is the most consistent across the world. So this works, and it works for a reason. Jet on the opping roll, the double initiators that can just get so much information, the very versatile smokes coming out from the Omen, and Killjoy, still the queen of the Sentinel, still has so much value on some of these maps. Not at all surprised to see these compositions, but with this mirror matchup, it's going to leave very little room for too much skill expression against each other, as it's just simply going to come down to who has the better tactics, who's going to be playing rotations better, and most importantly, who's going to be out fragging the other. As there's not a lot of room to be, it's because we got counter picked through agent wise. So I'm excited. I think this is going to be really cool. I think we're going to finally see a little bit more of a intense gameplay here.
I believe you. I do think that we have the capabilities to see these players start really popping off, but let's see how they do on Ascent, the map that's the most default, the map that we are going to experience a mirrored team composition, and the map that we might see BTR take the whole thing, as they already are at the lead here.
Yeah, absolutely. Doing so in style. They brought it to overtime just to win it comfortably 2-0 in the process. Oh,
right,
sci-fi. Almost whiffs it.
Almost, but eventually is going to get whiffed himself. And that's going to take him down just a bit here. Not exactly ideal, but I'm looking at core. I'm looking at the rest of the defense here. I think they're going to be very content with sci-fi being the one to fall for the trade-off of silent. And the reason for that is because they are stacked on B site.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is kind of perfect for them. They get the trade, and the site that they hit is the exact one they're heavy leaning. So this is kind of ideal for this defense.
Oh, ideal for defense, but look at that movement definite. Retro will get the pick, but gets traded out. Dom cannot hold it too well. And Evolves will eventually fall, making this a 1v1. However, life disadvantage is heavily in the hands of Coburg. Bobovo might be able to just clutch this up, but the bomb has to be planted eventually. 35 seconds on the clock here. And a one-tap might not come into fruition quite yet.
30 seconds left.
Great smokes. This does slow down Bobovo quite a bit. Oh, but the timing.
Oh!
That was good. That was clean. I like that.
Coburg, opting to pick up the ghost off the body next to him, is able to get that clean one tap despite having the health disadvantage. Is just what they needed to get them back into it. That is the first round secured for BTR Fan Club. And honestly, it's very strong. I do also agree with what you said. I think taking out Silent early in the trade for sci-fi was great for that defense, especially because, we already saw how effective a Killjoy is on the attack side. Probably, personally, as a Killjoy one trick, that more so on the attacking side because of how, much pressure she can put onto a team despite being the only one on the other side of the map. So I definitely think it was a worthy trade, but just can't hold up in the very end.
Yeah, I can't really hold up too well here, but what I am looking forward to now is who's going to be taking it out as we follow our wonderful observer again, Hydra. Core goes for the blind, goes for the swing. He's going to just be taking more damage and dishing out, and they are working into nothingness. It is a massacre, and there's only one, and he's done. And that is another round, but kind of what you would expect versus a full save.
Yeah, very much so. They were able to keep both the Bulldogs and the Vandal into this round. So there's also, yet again, in a really good position to try to flip this. Notably, they could still find so much value in that Ghost that looks like Coburg's going to be rocking, and the Spectre, seeing as it's still light shields for a majority of this defensive side. So it's not ideal, but it's definitely a little bit of a better buy from the attackers. But Evolves might be running headlong first into 4 or 5 members here. The two defenders kind of run into each other.
Gotta go head first if you're gonna go head first. Now let's see who's first in going down, as of course attack is a little low right now, but Skarn 75 HP, that should be more than enough to try to get an entry, but they have to find out where is that drone. Grabs it, goes for it, closes the door, And they are very aggro here for the side of attack. But wait, no one's looking behind them. Where are you looking? Looks like Zero Cap's going to be able to back him up, but that was a big misplay. Luckily, Coburg and Dom are going to stay alive to get enough picks here. And Core needs to make some space work. Sci-Fi made a lot of noise going through main. They know exactly where these guys are coming from.
Yeah, though, there is a lot of damage dealt to these attackers. It's not ideal for them.
Good smoke. Be able to do it again. Has no idea about the player directly underneath him, but doesn't matter. Core's going to cover it. Core's going to cover everybody in bullets, but he's only got 9 rounds left, and he will switch it just in time, but the spray through the smoke is what gets Silent killed. Sometimes you got to stay silent, and play time, but at the end of the day, not much they could do. That was the bonus round, and that was a bomb plant, so that was very successful.
Yeah, absolutely. And even though they lost the round, the attack did get quite a bit of damage dealt. It's going to be a little bit of a scattered buy here from the defense, though. Again, they do have mostly rifles across the board, though it looks like they're going to have to deal with the Guardian. Meanwhile, this attacking side, because they got so many kills, they got a nice chunk of ult points as well. Zero Cap sitting on the Hunter's Fury already, while also Silent now has the Odin, a favorite gun on this map, seeing as the walls are made of paper and glass. So could still find a lot of value, though it looks like it's going to be a pretty heavy lean towards mid. They do have some Killjoy utility to prevent a push through. It actually looks like it's going to be very aggressive as the Jet's already pushed up.
Oh, what a shot. Skarn taking him down clean and crispy. Let's see if they can do it again, though. I mean, what I need to see is how this defensive team is going to slow down Coburg and Zero Cap. Coburg and Retro are playing together right now, but it's a pretty heavy A stack here, and they are going to say, hey, don't come here, making a lot of noise. The bomb still not really decided where it's going to be landed.
Very well played for Sci-Fi there. Using and breaking that door is going to take away a lot of the pressure that this attack can put on. Evolve's going to deal with the turret immediately. Have to face down the wrong end of the Odin, as the last player who's even close to B is going to fall.
30 seconds
and
left.
Spike is probably going to be planted over on B site here. And yep, we'll do so without any worries.
Spike planted.
Yeah, no concern getting that bomb planted. Now the concern falls onto Sci-Fi's shoulders, as they are going to have to be the entry for the retake. And if the timing does not do them favorably, they will get gunned down. But no, surviving the drop. Skarn whips a shot, and Silent with an Odin. Uh-oh, that's not going to be easy to retake on. But Sci-Fi doesn't care how easy things are. It's about how easy he makes things look. Gets a dink down, but takes a dink as well. Bobovo, nice shot onto one, but nice util, buddy. Don't keep it out. Silent on the 4K, and the Odin is the daddy all-father gun for a reason.
Oh, I mean, getting multiple wallbang kills there. Didn't even bring it into the round. It was actually Evolve's. Their enemy Killjoy gave them that gift. So that round is going to be won convincingly. It's going to be not even cutting off the bleeding, as they only really lost their bonus. But that would be a nice chunk of change into their pocket. Still Guardian, only a Guardian in the hands of Zero Cap, but going up against a few Sheriffs and a Ghost. Nothing above a pistol, as this defense is going to have to do a lot. Only an Into Shadows available in regards to an ult for this defense as well. So it's not ideal. It's going to be practically a full save, and they're not even going to try to hold A. A is going to be open for free, and the attack is going to take advantage of that.
Well, let's see how much advantage these guys are going to be taking away at the end of the day. Looks like much with Bobovo falling, and it's about to be a complete shredding here. There's one. There's two. There's three. Wait, come on, click.
Come on, do it.
Click. I wish I could break terms of service and yell into team chat, click, but no.
It would have been perfect. It would have been the most Odin kill in the game of Valorant. Sci-Fi putting in a nice shot. I love that. Love a little bit of banter back and forth, as it looks like Dom is just going to try to possibly get an exit frag, but they don't really need to push much farther out into. Actually, they might just go hunting. Maybe.
Coburg's hungry.
Yeah, he finds it. Silent with the Odin.
BTR fan club definitely wants to just end this game. I mean, you have a guy whose name is Silent, and he's going loud. He's doing damage right now with this Odin, 9-2. And I don't think there's anything that can really shut it down besides another Odin. Pandora's box has been opened, and the gods are coming out here.
Yeah, it's the most dangerous gun in the game, specifically on this map. Like, the Operator's great on a lot of maps, but the Odin can just get so much value because, again, the walls are made of paper here. Every wall is wall bangable, so take advantage whenever you can. They do pop this one way over towards A, but the flash is going to push them off the angle, so they're not going to really get any value out of it. But they are at least going to see that it's a pretty heavy lean into A as all 5 are sitting there.
You should run.
Nice attacking Killjoy is going to be popping an ultimate to get them nice lockdown on the site here. And that will find some info. And actually the bait core backing it up, getting a double kill down, and Zero Cap though finishing it off. But what is Sci-Fi doing? Inching their way through mid with an op? What are you doing? Where are you going?
Okay. Does have Bladestorm actually.
Oh, he's got Blade Storm. He's also gotten spotted. Yeah, I don't know.
Last player standing.
The Odin.
Oh my god.
I'm laughing too hard at this Odin. Yeah, I mean, just getting so much value. The Silent is now 12, 2, and 3. More than double the amount of kills of the next 2 tied top fraggers in the lobby. Just immediately shutting them down. The economy is now so firmly in the favor of BTR Fan Club. Again, if they were to even lose this round, I think they'd be set for at least another 2. So we need to start seeing some adjustments being made by this defense. I think we need, actually, Argon Black, I wouldn't be surprised if we see them pull a timeout here to try to see how they can deal with Silent.
Yeah, I mean, how Silent plays, it definitely tells you that this is one of the previous members of 100 Thieves and Knights. This player has been playing in Valorant esports since Valorant esports has become a thing. This guy knows what he wants to do, and he wants to win. And with an Odin, no one's gonna stop him. I didn't even know you could wallbang that.
The more you know. But absolutely, there is a lot of space being taken by this defense. We're going to use it to their advantage. Just Skarn falls there, evolves using just the Sheriff.
Jesus. Jeez. And Sci-Fi can't find the pick, but they do find an Odin, which they leave on the ground in replacement of a Guardian or a Vandal. All right, Guardian it is. But Bobovo still doesn't have a gun. They completely walked over the Odin. I guess they just don't want to stoop that low, but right now they're stooping low on the scoreboard. So I need to see something to pull out the strats here.
They do have the one on flank, though, and I don't know if these defenders are expecting it.
Well, Retro's about to get a kill.
Player standing.
Oh, maybe not. But it's planted for them. Retro has full HP, and that is Zero Cap getting a 4K down. BTR Fan Club, they've already technically tied the half here. No matter what happens, worst comes to shove.
Yeah, and again, their economy is in just such a good spot. Zero Cap maxing out at 9K, still finishing up at 7.3. I mean, they are just so healthy. The only thing that's really going into the favor of Argon Black is they do now have an operator, so it's a heavy buy-in, but, you know, high risk, high reward. We love to see that. And they have 4 ultimates still in hand. That Killjoy lockdown, the No Command, Hunter's Fury, and the Into the Shadows all in their back pocket. Meanwhile, there's nothing for the side of BTR Fan Club. So if there's anything or any rounds that could flip into their favor, it's this one. And that's a great way to start it.
Wow. What an amazing way to start it off. Taking out probably your biggest concern when it comes to having your site penetrated, and that's Skarn. So let's see what they can do, though. Zero Cap, the top frag with Silent, the other top frag, and uh-oh. Read like a book, though. Oh my god, Dom just from across the map got the call out and killed Zero Cap.
Yeah, and the rest of the attack is rotating over to try to take B, but the defense has read it, and 2 more have rotated to assist their killjoy. Still 5 defenders left standing. Very, very unfortunate. I don't think anyone got spotted with the knives, but it doesn't matter. They should be able to hear, and seeing that utility, give them all the information they need.
Let's see this now. Oh, beautiful flash, beautiful dash. But Bobovo will manage to get the pick on a silent. Coburg managed to get the picks onto more players. The Sci-Fi is the last man standing, running it down. And I'm tripping. Retro was the last man standing, and he's dead.
Yeah, they do finally put a stop to the bleeding. 4 rounds in a row, excuse me. Finally halted at the 5th as they bring it 6-2. Very unfortunately for them, like you said, there's no way they can get a positive round count. But, I mean, the operator found that value, so now the economy's in a pretty good spot. They're able to practically full buy out, and if they can continue with how they played in the last round, this is very easily could still go neutral 6-6 at the half, but they're gonna have to play very well. They're gonna have to find a way of halting this attack, and again, Sci-Fi with that opening pick. It's a great way.
Wow, clean with it, might be able to keep it going. I love what we're seeing from these guys, but I kind of look forward to really just how this team is going to be able to work without Skarn yet again. And the last time, looks like Silent falls as well. This is a big just push up here.
Deploying drone.
Yeah. And the moving around from Sci-Fi here, moving over from A into that mid space where they're expecting a push. Unfortunately, doesn't find anything, but is still just so clean with it. Luckily, Core and Bobovo are able to pull to you there.
Wow. Let's see this now. Oh, nearly got him there, but that's the shot to clean it out. Awesome job and beautiful shots, honestly.
Yeah, a little bit of a sketchy decision to try to re-peek the operator after a very, very narrow miss. But, I mean, at the end of the day, it goes into the favor of the defense. Argon Black showing life again. And now they're finally getting to the point where if they were to lose here, or they were able to win the round and send BTR fan club packing for the rounds, they would actually do a dent, and they would be throwing BTR fan club into an eco round, which would be ideal for them, especially if Sci-Fi can continue getting these opening picks. There's just so much value in it. They've been doing so well, especially once they get that man advantage. It completely stalls out BTR fan club's attack.
Yeah, we're definitely getting stalled here, but look at this. Sci-Fi smoking it up, trying to find maybe something here. And I'm looking at the rest of this attack side, and I don't think they're going to be able to do much against this team.
Taking a lot of space in mid.
Last player standing.
Ooh, kills get traded out. Bobovo is able to find 2, but it's just not enough. Sci-Fi is going to get spotted there. And it looks like this might just be immediate rotation away from A. They saw that operator and yet again said nope and are just leaving. Actually, quick rotate away.
Oh.
Silence with the Odin. Closing it out.
Just messed up. That's
He's got his favorite weapon
mean.
back.
I mean, there's nothing you can really do against that. That was just clean with it. I mean, what we're seeing from these guys is really going to lock these players all the way out. So, I don't know. I think this is not going to be as close as game 1 was, but it certainly has potential for a comeback here if we can see what these guys can do. I mean, Dom, he was the top frag last game. Now 2-9 with a Bucky in hand. Something is just... anytime I see someone buy a Bucky, you know their mental's a little off.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's a very unique position where you can get any value, and it's not amazing for them here. It does look like it's a pretty heavy default coming out from the attackers. They see some presence, and here the operator over on A, so the rotate comes over on the side, and Silent gets spotted out.
Here we go. Now running it down. Zero Cap grabs Dom. Might be able to find another one, but wait a minute. Sci-Fi is right around the corner with only 10 HP, but that gun barrel might be sticking out if you're not careful. Smokes to walk in, but oh, what a read, but unfortunately puts the book down immediately afterwards. Bobobo takes out one, Core takes out another, but Coburg can get the rest. Attackers will be winning that and guaranteeing a very great first half.
In the half.
Yeah, and that's just incredibly good positioning there. Everyone's tucked away in corners. They know they are the ones with the upper hand, so they're just playing very passively, allowing them to walk into their crosshair, peeking at the same time. It's just really good fundamentals. There's not a lot of things that the defense could really do to try to get it back into their favor. But this is the final round of the half. It's going to be practically a full buy, or at least best that this defense can do. It's going to be some Guardians, a Sheriff, a Phantom, as they try to swing this into their favor. A little bit of over-aggression just gives Core a free kill.
Wow.
Lockdown used to give over a lot of space.
Oh, nice shot. All right.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, good
Last
picks,
player standing.
and it's over. It just ends as fast as it begins. It was a very back and forth fight, but at the end of the day, it is going to be going over to Argon Black. I mean, that's pretty clean.
Yeah, absolutely. And depending on how much you believe in curses, it's probably a very good thing for them to have won, or not a very good thing for them to have won that round, because they almost got a 9-3. They're going to have to settle for an 8-4. But they'll take it, and it's at least another round closer to possibly pulling back for a comeback here. Now switching over sides, it looks like we're going to be seeing actually something similar to what we saw earlier in the day when we watched this set, but this Killjoy going to be lurking over in the mid space while they have their turret back to push back any aggression from B main. It's really good. It allows this Killjoy to take a lot of space and keep these defenders on their toes, not allow a heavy rotate. This is a pretty standard defensive formation here. 1 on B site, 2 in mid, 2 on A, but the 2 on A are playing back because they're expecting this very aggressive hit.
Oh, expected that. No, Dom didn't. Took a nice clean shot to the head, but now Core's in it. No, he's not. He's out of it. Gets cleaned up there. But let's see what we can see from Evolves. Look at that. They know that there's a guy on their flank, and they're just rushing him as a whole team. Not allowing him to stay behind. The team coordination is insane, but do they have what it takes to win it? I mean, Soren, it's all up to Sci-Fi yet again. I mean, I keep saying that. The guy's last alive a lot, but he might be the last to thrive.
Blocking sight.
Very weak.
Oh, good effort, but at the end of the day, it is going to be BTR taking round number 1 in the half. The pistol round moving over and the curve going in their hands. I would expect a force if you were on Argon Black in this position.
They demand a fight.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm fully expecting it here, especially as that was pretty close. I mean, we saw Evolves get another kill there. That value from that lurker, I mean, unfortunately for Evolves, it's like they had a target put on their back the moment they got that kill, as they were just run down in tiles. But at the end of the day, it still gave enough doubt, and it was allowing just a little bit more time to be given over to their teammates over on A site, and made it a very close round. Though not going to do anything in this round, as it is going to be a full 5-man stack push into A main.
Wow. Here we go. Skarn grabs that pick down, and now we're seeing Retro joining him onto Core. They have the spike down in a perfect spot, but wait a minute. Are they going to be able to keep it is the question, as this is against Forced to Guns. 2 Stingers and a Spectre. Lots of SMGs, but Retro, I think they know what to do. I mean, what do you do in this position?
Unfortunately, you also lost the Omen, and even if they didn't lose the Omen, there's no way for an Into the Shadows. It may just be a reposition here. They still have the KO, but it's very rough. 3v5, it's going to be practically even. There is still more rifles on the side of the defense as well. It's going to be a tough nut to crack into here on A side.
Wow.
One suppressed.
One enemy
Nice
remaining.
amount of damage from Silent. And it's up to Bobo, who really can't do much with just a stinger in hand. This isn't going to be the cleanest of rounds, but so far these guys are cleaning this out.
30 seconds left.
Flashbang comes through and it's over. I mean, double digits already. I think this is nearing the end of the day for us.
Yeah, absolutely. There was absolutely a little bit of room there for them to do a little bit more damage. Their teammates actually got 2 members of the defense very low. They did have a Spectre on hand. So if they were lucky, that pop flash could have gotten them into an opportunity to maybe get 1 or 2 more kills, but just not going their way, as it seems like it hasn't been for a hot minute. As you said, double digits now, and a practical full buy coming out from the defense as they have the advantage.
There we go. Nice shot. Oh, Skarn is going to fall to that. Another one. Another one. And there's Evolves, though. He's still standing. He managed to take out Skarn, get himself a weapon, but will he keep it? The question has been answered. If he can just find some picks here. Good teamwork.
Yeah, a little bit of a meat grinder. They try to play that super aggressive, super aggro, and there's just too many barrels aiming at B main for them to get any value. They were just dry peeking through a smoke as well. So unfortunately, not really the best strategy. That is going to bring it to 11 rounds. That was a full buy, so, or excuse me, a full save. So this is going to be a full buy, though. Light shields yet again. It's still going to be scattered from this defense, though. There's only 2 Vandals, a Bulldog, a Guardian, and a Shorty with the Blade Storm in their back pocket in the hands of Skarn. And Skarn's actually going to play a super aggro.
There they are.
Let's see this aggression come through. Core now running it down. Might be able to find what a shot onto Zero Cap, but he's going to have to find 3 more like that if he wants to really win this out. Now, Soren, this is not going to be easy, but if he manages to get just the bomb, he should be able to make some space. But I think Coburg knows what to find out here. Beautiful check, and they all know where he's at. So good luck, Core. World's against you.
Yeah, no more smokes. Only 1 teleport on hand. Not going to be enough, and that is going to be tragic because that is going to be map and series point now for BTR Fan Club. And that was a complete full buy out from Argon Black. So they are going to be scraping up every penny they have at the bottom of their sock drawer to try to buy something. It looks like some sci-fi is going to be the only one that's going to be able to bring a Vandal, 3 Guardians. None of them have ultimates on hand, though. Actually, there's no ultimates available in the entire lobby. So that's at least something for them, but it's going to be tough, especially as Skarn has now also picked up the operator, just increasing that rifle disadvantage even more so.
Wow. This is looking pretty scary to see, but of course, Evolves is ready for it. Silent. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Evolves is actually going to be able to take out Silent. Skarn, though, coming through mid, takes out the Sova. But wait a minute. Talking about being taken out. Where's the bomb? It's at the top of the map. They're waiting for the Killjoy to rotate. So even if they get all of this space, it doesn't mean that they're going to be able to keep it. Coburg grabs Sci-Fi. But Core grabs 2 before getting traded. It's a 2v2. They still do not have the spike anywhere near the site.
1 enemy remaining.
And the last one's main.
Player standing.
Op to drop him. Skarn. Make him proud.
Spike planted.
It's all about the reads.
Even Retro just said GG in chat. What? That's your teammate.
Is going to give away the fact he has an operator. Does have rifles around him, though.
Turrets destroyed.
Yeah, now he's saying never mind. Thanks, Retro.
A little bit of commentary. Time's ticking. Running out of time.
Oh, never mind. GG right side. Hell. Retro called it, but looks like we're going to be calling it a day as these guys have finished out the match. What a game. Soren, that was some pretty intense gameplay to be had. And of course, I'm excited to see how it's going to be continuing on in the future days. I know we have the grand finals is going to be scheduled after we see who's going to be beating it tomorrow. And I kind of wonder, what are your predictions after watching BTR absolutely crush a 2-0?
I mean, we already said it. BTR is very much a clear favorite in this horse race. They have constantly been competing at the top level of competition. You mentioned Silent, who's played on 100 Thieves, also Knights, has been on some really, really high standing teams. So seeing them come out on top is really not that big of a surprise. They're very much the expected winners. But at the same time, there is still a lot of life shown from Argon Black there. They really kept into the fight, especially on Breeze, keeping it pretty close up until the second half there. If they can make a few adjustments, and honestly, on this map, it was mostly Silent. Like, if they could just shut Silent down early into that first half, they could take that Odin away from them. I think they could easily take more rounds, but they just weren't able to deal with it. If they can make those small adjustments, minute details and alterations, I think they could easily win more. And if they can bring it just a little bit closer, maybe just push BTR fan club back on their heels. That being said, I still think they're the favorites, but I definitely don't think they're untouchable. They still have a chance of playing Monarch as well, another team that both you and I have been saying could be some serious contenders for grand finalists. So I think it's BTR fan club is definitely the go-to, but it could still be very close.
Yeah, I mean, what we're seeing here from both sides today was that people want to win. There's $3,000 on the line. They have to start picking up the pace here, as we are going to be watching Argon Black fall into that lower bracket. I know that there's going to be a lot of competition to be had, and I'm hoping that only the best are going to make it to the grand finals, as we've seen some insane gameplay here, and some games are even still going on. If you do ! bracket, you can see for yourself Valkyrie versus Monarch is maybe still even happening, and a lot of other ones. So it's been a day. But of course, with these guys competing, it's always been fun to watch, and it's always been fun to cast with you, Soren, and with our producer Hydra. We have to say thank you to him because he puts on the shows. I know he's been having a lot more on his plate today than normal. Shout out to Cake, who unfortunately was not able to make it here and do most of the stuff behind the scenes, and leaving Hydra to scramble to do it. But with that being said, we love everybody here. We love the players that have been competing. We love the guys in our chat. But that's all we have for today. Tomorrow, join me and Zobi as we are going to be getting into the lower brackets and, of course, the upper finals. Thanks for watching.
You are my ecstasy when you are next to me, flooding my dopamine. Stay here right next to me. Oh, you make me feel like I can touch the sky. You